Good morning. From me to you. Good morning, chat. Hello, Dark. And hello, Magna. I thought Gull was telling me to hold on. No, dog. Hello, hello. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Monday. Have a good nap. Dark, rest well. My cat is either trying to die or kill me. I'm not sure which. She was sitting right behind my chair. So when I got up, I almost tripped over her. And then she kept, like, walking real slow out of the door.
What are you doing, box cat?
And she wouldn't move. So I had to, like, move around her. And she's, like, meowed at me. And then jumped up and wrapped herself around my leg and bit me. She was annoyed that I was trying to move her.
Amber? Okay.
Okay, have a good day at work. Thanks. Cats. So, yes, as anybody who was following the Discord yesterday, we had a pretty eventful afternoon. Hello, Midgard. Hello, Ultimate Cutie. Everything is fine, but Gull was a little bit concerned about Amber yesterday. She said that she was, hey, Ataraxia. I'm in agony. Oh no. Why are you in agony? Gull said that she was having labored breathing and couldn't seem to get comfortable. And so Gull was a little bit paranoid because she had read a Reddit post the other day about how labored breathing in cats can be very dangerous, which I empathize with as someone who had a cat with undiagnosed asthma that passed away in the middle of the night suddenly because of their untreated asthma. So we rushed her to the emergency vet, and we were there maybe 30 minutes at most. They checked her vitals, and she was perfectly fine, including her breathing. And they were like, okay, so I'm not as mad about it today as I was yesterday, but I'm still a little bit mad. I'm going to vent about this a little bit. They have a charge, a monetary charge before they even see your animal. They charged us $170 for an emergency visit before they even did anything. Like, before they even took any information. So we were charged $170 just to bring our cat in. And it was, and the weirdest part of it is that the hospital doesn't allow walk-ins. Like, we had to call them to let them know that we had an emergency so that they could tell us when they could fit her in. Hey, Mossman. That's the standard. I've never heard of that. I come from a very small place. We don't even have an emergency vet where we live. Like, the closest is a university, which is 2 hours away, that has a veterinary. Like, it's one of the more famous veterinary colleges in America. And it's a 2-hour drive minimum to get there. So, like, not close. But, like, if I feel like it's a small town, so we could call our small town vet in the middle of the night, and maybe they would get out of bed and go down to the clinic and help us if we had a true emergency. But I've never heard of that. That's crazy. Insane. The fact that that's allowed. Like, it's so predatory. Like, veterinary bills and hospital bills in general are just fucking predatory. Because, yeah, like, We were charged $170 just for her to be seen. And then they spent 10 minutes at most checking her vitals and saying that everything seemed normal. But just to be safe, let's run blood and take x-rays. And of course, as they said, everything was fine. Nothing was wrong with her. And then they said, this was my favorite part. At the end of the visit, they said, in the future, just take a video of her and send it to us, and we can determine whether or not she needs to be seen. Why didn't you do that this time then? If, you could have determined that she was fine from a video. Why didn't you do that then? So, after the $200 just walk-in fee and blood work and x-rays, $700 bill for nothing. Literally nothing was wrong with the cat. She was perfectly fine. She might have just had some gas, but because we were worried, just $700. Yeah, no problem, I guess. Thanks for your useful services. So, we're gonna be eating ramen for a little while. But the cat's fine. Perfectly fucking fine. Running around like a crazy one right now, trying to climb up walls, her usual antics. Yeah, I hear you. Meow. And then, but on better news. Oh yeah, she's more than fine. Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming? I'm trying to stream so I can pay for your vet bills, Shut up. Hey, Ark. Anyway, so, but some exciting news. Who's screaming? Amber. She's has her 8 a.m. zoomies and is sprinting around the apartment trying to run up every wall and then crying that she can't. Yeah. Autumn form is in the work right now, actually. Caleb, good to see ya. Yep, and it looks phenomenal already. Aircy is putting in the hard work. I'm excited. Yes. But I'm doing fantastic because I have some more commissions set up. Like, when it rains, it pours, it feels like. And I was contacted by someone for another ASMR audio request, and potentially another one. Somebody inquired about how much things would cost, and I replied, and I have not gotten an answer yet. So maybe they were just inquiring. I feel like usually if people inquire, they're interested, so that's exciting. Well, it'll be once the year is done. I'm gonna switch because I think Aircy and I decided we're gonna split up the models. So, when the winter is done and we're back to the year, we will switch it so that people can spend channel points to switch the forms back and forth automatically. So, and the year is coming up faster than you think, chat. I mean, all of my models. I mean, I guess technically it would be I was actually gonna ask Aircy, and I keep forgetting because I think the most likely would be Autumn because she kind of has an open like she's in like an open flannel shirt that's she's kind of repurposed into a dress looking thing. And it is kind of like open, so you know, potentially I was gonna ask if she could put something underneath. No. Unfortunately, the models are going to be separated, so they're individual models. It's not right now, but it will be. So you won't be able to mix and match, unfortunately. Because I did want to have all of the models together because I actually thought it would be easier, but it turns out Aircy's computer is dying trying to do all of my models at the same time, like within the same file. So they have to be separated for ease of use. So yeah, let me message her about that real quick. They're all the same. I mean, I guess technically winter would quote unquote have to be thicker because that's when you're storing for winter. And also it's the holidays. So, but the base form doesn't change. Okay. While it is on my mind, can you have the autumn form have clothes underneath, like that might peek out during the movement of the skirt? Hey, last of. I don't know about that. I still hit the gym in the winter. Because that's when I'm figure skating in my figure skating outfit. Hey. Hope you're doing well, last of. Okay, so something I have to do. Rest well. Okay. Yeah, a little bit. Not as much as I used to. And definitely not here. Because, like, again, little town, we had, like, a little figure skating rink that was, you know, that was, like, one of the bustly spots. Also, does my one skirt... Did I never notice that this one skirt has, like, a little wrinkle in it? But none of the other ones do? My God, I haven't ironed my dress. See that little wrinkle? Has that always been there? And I just never noticed it? I need to get my butler to iron my skirt. It's got a little wrinkle in it. A wrinkle. Oh no. Okay. So, what I have to do before we start playing is I have to properly send the proposals for Sierra. Will provide MP3 or specified dialogue. Alright, so let's see. This was for... Did they specify? Okay, so this is for the vampire one. So let me go and double check to see. Johnny in the blue tile, they gon' be down. Whatever isn't gonna get me in trouble for TOS on Twitch. So I think peonies are okay as long as not too much is shown. Oh yeah. I keep getting distracted. I'm very distractible today. I can feel it. Alright, so the vampire WAV is 9 minutes. Okay, so yeah. Base mission audio 10 minutes or less is equal to 10. NSFW add-on is 5. Was there anything else really? Because they didn't want NDA. So I think that's it. And then sales tax is 8%, totaling. I apparently can't spell totaling correctly. So 10%, 1620. Oh, and then and what did she say? She said one of them's marked for 25th. Okay, so I'll just have these both done by the 25th. Okay, so send proposal and invoice. And then do this one as well. This one is for... Did she... Okay, so this one is the other one, which is... I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. We'll send edited MP3. Base mission. Audio under 10 minutes is $10. NSFW. Is that SFW 100 or 50%? It's 50%, I made it right? I'm pretty sure. Whatever, it's fine. Sales tax, 8%. Totaling 16. Okay, estimated start, guaranteed delivery is the 20. She literally just told me and I forgot, 25th. Okay. 15 plus sales tax. Great, send proposal. All right, got those all done. Oh, I haven't posted that I'm alive on Twitter. Okay. Ms. ERC. Nodders. Okay. Shit. Alright, so art. Heart. Then this and red dot. Five. You guessed it. Rogue Trader. Yesterday, I wasted 6 hours on 2 unfinishable side. Can we do it again? Which gamer? Was one of the hashtags they wanted to use. I have fucking guilty as sin stuck in my head. Throw this town away. They're gonna crucify me anyway. Ooh, we got cat visits. We love it. Okay. Alright, got all that done. Now, we rogue trade. Yes, yes. Oh, and I forgot to mention that the commissioner that I got today, or yesterday technically, is my first male client, which is exciting. Oh, chat, you're gone. Which I know why, because I was streaming on Fansly yesterday, but I forgot to bring you back. To make myself a little smaller. Why are you being so sensitive today, microphone? Not as sensitive as I am. Oh, stray cats in Cozy Town. Free to play. Add to my library. I thought I saw that. Oh my god, I genuinely feel like my microphone is picking up the universe right now. Okay, open up Steam. Open up Rogue Trader on Steam. Chaos Space Marine Meditation. Music turned off. Photosensitive warning! Switch my category. All right, so I love it. I love it so much. I've been having so much fun with this game. Okay, so I have to get over here. The warp travel is a little bit convoluted. Like, I kind of wish that I could just go in between things like easier. Like, if I wanted to just go back to football, like, I wish I could just warp back since I've already been there without having to, like, essentially roll through random encounters every time I want to move, especially because the combats are not short, even if they're easy. it gets a little tedious, especially if you are like going from one end of the map to the other. But like that's the first criticism that I've had. Oh, sorry, there is one other criticism, which is that I kind of feel like there's too many talents and not enough classes. I wish that there were more classes but fewer talents within each class. Because with, I think, 8 or 10 companions plus your own character, people feel very samey. Especially because I'm following a guide, and the guide has essentially been like, yeah, because there's only 3 classes, just pick these, and they all get the same talents and stuff, and it's like, eh. Which, like, to be fair, that's optimizing the fun out of stuff, but, like, there's so many talents for you, and you take 6 companions with you, it's like, that's just a lot. An unexpected report has arrived from the Navigator Sanctum. A new path has revealed itself to the Navigator in a mystical vision. According to the Omen, the Void Ship will be safer on this mysterious route, but can one trust the warp revelations? Order to change the course. Well... Oh, fuck. Well, I agree, Midgard. I'm not following a guide for my own character, but, like, there's just too much. Like, having to read through every single talent to, like, figure out which one I want to pick for 6 different characters, I'm just unwilling to do it. I'm willing to do it for myself and, like, forge my own path for my own character, but I just kind of want to auto everybody else because I'm like, you know. Enemies of humanity board the Void Ship. At the head of the assault is an accursed traitor, a Chaos Space Marine, followed by enraged demons. The spawn have infiltrated the ship via the storage bay. They cannot be allowed to reach any populated decks, or as the death toll will be exorbitant. Blessed by holy gifts, the God Emperor's loyal servants will battle his enemies without any fear or doubt. No, fuck that. I'll take on the Chaos Space Marine. Oh, yeah. That's just not my personal joy. You know, I'm happy to let companions just kind of auto themselves. Hey, Lone Wolf. But then me, I want to pick the build that I'm going for, which the build that I'm going for, I'm actually having a lot of fun with. Random Chaos Space Marine. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Where, like, I am a noble. Oh, okay, those are bad.
Your efforts amuse me.
I'm so sorry, I didn't know. I mean, I guess I should have guessed, but... Hello. Hello, demon.
Not, for I am fear incarnate.
I feel like things are gonna come from over there, yeah. So yeah, like I said, it's just not my personal thing, but like... You know, I'm still enjoying myself. Exactly, yeah. That's like the thing that annoys me is that, it feels like, you know... There isn't much variation between everyone. Like, I'm an officer and it feels like everybody, like half of my party has my abilities, you know?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Stop trying, monkey. If it serves your cause. If I must. I understand your intent. One step closer. I will triumph. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
Oh yeah, you can easily kill that guy. Oh my god, you're so fast. Oh god.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
That's cheating. You can't hit me. It's my turn.
For the throne.
You little creep. Oh, I'm so sad that you're not gonna die this turn. What happened? Oh. He fell down. Why he fell down? Idiot. So you guys need to not be there because that's scary. Oh, sorry, Cassie, I forgot. I'll be honest.
Deliver us. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh yeah, I love Heinrichs. I am romancing him 100%. Oh, I didn't want you to come closer. No, I wanted you to go farther. Sorry, Cassian. Good luck.
It will be done.
I love Heinrichs. I'm romancing the fuck out of him and nobody can stop me. I can't get both of them. I don't feel like I need to use it.
I will do my duty. I'd rather not. It will be done.
What are
This is not
what are you doing? You crazy. Quit running around. What an idiot. Ooh, this is getting spooky. Yeah, and this is just a random encounter. This isn't even like story anything. It's just like, ah, yes, I accidentally ran into a Chaos Space Marine and fucking demons. Yeah, I had several moments of Adira just being, summoning things. Oh my god, Pascal, why have you done this to me? Hit him back! What? You have the thing! Abelard. What are you doing? Alright, we have to deal with this sudden problem.
I move as if unseen.
Oh no, don't tell me I can't reach any of them from here.
You cannot
Oh
force
my
me
God.
along
Guess that's true. I can't. Alright, well, I guess you just don't get a turn because I'm dumb.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Well, I was told that when she summons an enemy, you do get experience for that, so... Hey, Sap. Good morning. Early for you.
Ruin beckons.
Hit him. Oh, you bitch. I love you.
I need no guidance.
That's what I was told. I don't know if that's true.
I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Oh my god, Heinrich's fucking killed himself. Oh no. That's not good. Hey, elixirs. Yeah, Heinrich's, that wasn't the time, dude.
Me, if you insist, isn't this a job for the Sir?
Oh, I thought that would kill.
I am a navigator.
Okay, thank God.
At your beck and call. Victory.
Have a good lurk. The whole crew's back.
I'm not interested. One fewer target. Someone else can do this. For Fonfalancius. I'd rather not. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair.
Why does it just randomly do that?
Indeed.
Thanks for the extra hit, though. I'm still not gonna fucking kill it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope. Okay, thank God he's a stormtrooper. Oh no, Sab. I hope you feel better soon. Oh my god, you have an 81%. Where did you even come? Oh my god, you died and you created a thing for me to deal with? How could this happen to me?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Help.
I am not your
My boyfriend died.
monkey.
And then fucking summoned a demon.
I understand your intent. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I hear you move.
Thank you.
No more. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Help.
This is not the end.
Abelard.
Ravage and conquer. Purpose.
My boyfriend's dead. I guess we're hanging out now.
Very ideal. One step closer.
Reduce to damage.
Nice.
Ruin beckons.
A tactically sound approach.
I will not stoop to this. Sow the seeds of discord. I won't waste my time.
Oh my god, we're not in line of sight of each other! I have to get closer to the chaos space. Alright. Alright, bitch.
If I may,
That's right, bitch. Oh, you didn't get that far.
me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were
Okay, you're too
possible.
far.
I'll paint your death in colors.
I need to get closer.
I move swiftly to strike.
Here, boy.
Aw.
Give me all your bits.
Mossman Man of Moss just cheered 500 bits.
Thank you so much for the 500 bits, Moss man. Thank you. Why can I not?
I will not. That is beneath me.
What do you mean there's no line of sight? He's right there. I don't understand this battlefield. I just wasted that then. That's annoying.
Follow my lead.
Ah, fuck.
I will do my duty.
No, can't reach it. No, she's not. She's on the side of it. I mean, I understand, but like, God, you're a sniper, dude. Well, I can't do anything, so.
Victory is imminent. That's not the worst.
This is the most useless Chaos Space Marine. Like, the last one fucking one-shot me at the start of the fight. Listen! No, not me. Him. He's useless. He hasn't hit me either. I still can't fucking hit him. There you go. See? You did it. It's just this fucking miasma. Oh, you can't actually get around it, so you have to step in it no matter what. Alright, fine.
Approach the desert.
Sorry, Yvette. Or whatever. Whatever your name is.
If I must. My purpose and power.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hate everything. The last Chaos Space Marine I went up against one-shot me. Literally just me. This one, fucking Heinrich's one-shot himself.
Isn't this a job for the Sir? Another bird painted black.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Heinrichs, are you alright? You feeling okay? This fucking... Well, quit standing in it! I hate you all. I hate you all. All I got was a bolter. A bolter and a frag grenade. Should have just not fought this on my own. We made it. Good job. Why is everything purple? A warp breach. Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. Oh, I'm not going to replace Heinrichs with a Viking in space. I'm going to replace Probably Pascal. Or no, probably... Oh god, who am I gonna get rid of? Oh yeah, no, I know I could, but no. We do this because we're strong. Monkey together strong. Or ape together strong? Ape together strong. As long as Heinrich doesn't fucking kill himself, trying to heal himself, which was what he did. Monkey together strong.
Absurdity of your struggle amuses me. All of you will bleed!
Ah, Nurgle. Hate Nurgle. Alright, oh, and this is just like shitty a place to fight. What are you all doing here? Alright. There's no cover until we get rid of them. What do you mean? Okay, well, I guess you're coming back here. Until I turn around. Oh my god, it gets worse! Have I seen the Chaos Gods? No, I have not. Yeah. Alright, well. Oh, that's a fine position, actually, so. Alright. This fucking... This just sucks. Yeah, absolutely.
If it serves your cause, stop trying, monkey. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Ancestors, guide me!
Oh god, it healed. Well, that's annoying. Except that it took damage? Ouch!
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. For the throne of glory. Let's see to it.
Oh my god, he's too close. It's so annoying.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Is there anybody else that I can... No. You're just annoyingly... Wait. Oh, I don't have it now. I forgot that I had a shotgun. It's fine. I'll just dodge my girl and hopefully don't explode myself immediately.
Focus.
Pascal, give me a break, dude.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may,
How much health do you have right now, sir? 6.
his ruby flashes up, choking me.
I need no guidance.
I won't go down easy. Get me a target.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me. I will triumph. One step closer.
I'm done with this one.
Oh, I really need to put this first. I don't need this on my bar. Make it go away. You're useless. Okay, well, I can't see anything else, so I guess I'll go over here.
Chaos I stride.
Pascal, why can't I get you up off the floor? Alright.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Indeed. I will do like you.
Ow! They're throwing grenades at me. Nice. He hit himself.
You cannot hide me.
Out of my way! Chaos guides me!
My ears are ringing.
Oh, right. You lost your turn because you're dumb.
If it serves your cause, I will not.
Oh my god, why does this stuff take so long?
This tedium is beneath me.
Oh my god, I don't even remember where I'm shooting.
If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands. You will perish for this affront.
Oh my god. Girl?
If I must. If it serves your cause.
Vengeance will be swift.
Phoenix, where are you? You have an enemy in front of you? I can't tell. No, okay, he's standing, but he's not actually there.
Focus, Van Calix. Focus. Let's see to it. Natural.
Unfortunately, there's an enemy to the side. Where? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I wasn't gonna go all the way over there. He can come. He can come get me, alright? There's way more up here. Yeah, I didn't see that one, actually. Okay. It's one by the stairs? Oh. Didn't see him either. Too distracted by the glitched one standing up. I mean, I guess I'll use this now.
The Emperor is on our side.
It's just so hard for me to see anything.
Go down easy for the throne's glory. Holy terror, smite your enemy. I need a foothold. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Alas, no. Naturally. Your reckoning is due. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. But of course, I'm done with momentum.
Well, there's still 6 people on the field. Where are they? I can't see anything.
Help me, Lord Captain!
You're fine, you big baby.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. Try to die with grace, at least.
I'm too blind. Okay. Oh, there's literally another one in front of me. Didn't see.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'm blind and cannot see.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Throne take you. Let's see to it.
Yeah, well, I don't know if she's noticed, but everywhere is a gas cloud.
Naturally.
So she's just gonna have to deal with it. Apparently you exist.
Step aside.
Could have fooled me,
I won't object to it.
and now you don't exist. Oh, oh my god. You can't have been there. I don't believe it. The game is saying you're here and have been there. I don't believe it. I can't see anything. I know the game is saying that you're there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just spawned in right this second.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Yeah, I know, right?
I need no guidance. You will pay an even greater price.
It also doesn't help that there are phantoms. Just, you know.
My exile has not ended yet. Purpose guides me. This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift.
Awkward.
That is beneath me. Stop trying, monkey. You cannot.
Oh,
force me
okay.
to
I guess I
my
can't. Game is telling me I can't.
Places at the fort. I've suffered worse.
Have you? Ow.
Death to the weak. I serve the ruinous powers.
Do not give in to emotions.
I'm just curious.
I hear them calling.
That's what I was curious about. Now I know. Sorry. Where are you? Oh, you're down here.
The Emperor is on our side.
I know. It's a fucking struggle today, alright, guys? We really rolled so bad for our encounters, alright? Okay.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
If I may, ask duty
Where? Oh, that was the last one. Thank God. And hey, look, we leveled up. You know, that was totally worth it, right, guys? Jesus, get me the hell out of here. I don't even want to run around and pick up all the loot. It'll give it to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Totally worth the effort. Begin scan. Ice World. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Search uncovered nothing that would explain this mystery. Interesting. Plasteel. When the rogue trader ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus void station, it is met with the hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An explorator Lex Mechanic, who introduces themselves as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the rogue trader. Propose a trade of resources with the explorators. Upon consulting data from the station's main conjugator, Lex Mechanic Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires rare transuranium elements or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the rogue trader anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative on Footfall will certainly repay her for her aid. Sure. Here you go. The station thanks the rogue trader for her cooperation and presents her with several containers of unused reserves as a token of gratitude. Okay. Oh, I can do more? Oh, well. This respirator grants the wearer a 15 to medicate. Oh, okay. Right? When they arrived during the warp jump, she found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed they had received orders from the bridge for several minutes, orders authorized by the rogue trader, but the Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had been signed by the late Theodora von Valencius. After a thorough investigation, the tech priests attributed the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirits. The ship left the hostile immaterium and returned to real space. What is it with Theodora that she's just haunting my ship? Stop haunting me. Well, can she haunt somebody else? The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Well, it's mine now. Finders, keepers, and inheritance laws and whatever. Can we just have perform an exorcism, get her out of here, put her in a bottle or something? Augur data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize they are headed for a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Study the gas. After a series of experiments, the ship's weaponsmiths managed to perfect a few different types of ammunition. That's fun. Oh, they're just glass crowd grenades. Call the Winchesters, yes. Just don't put into a jar. What? Gas giant. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Look for the source of the wreckage. He's talking about the jar? What's the jar? The augur crew reports it has registered no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. Pick up several pieces of wreckage. I don't know. What? Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown. Yeah, what else is new, honestly? Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragment also bear burn marks. Weird. Oh my god, more fucking plasteel. Ooh. But there's nothing here. Uh-huh, I'm sure. Oh, I have to go back. Oh, wait, I haven't charted the course here yet. Never mind. Ship travel. Or, ship battles. Oh. Unidentified ruins? Okay. Ricky has a jar. I understand. Ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Do I really need more than 124 persuasion? Yes, I do need more. Fuck. Fine. Okay. I feel like I don't need to be told what to do with this. They get really high? Fair enough.
The ruins are
Oh.
emitting faint psi energies. However, it does not pose a direct threat for now. But I advise that we do not linger here.
Your does not pose a direct threat, Van Kellogg's, can be interpreted much too broadly for my personal comfort.
The ruins vaguely resemble the architecture of the Imperium, and yet there is some subtle difference to these structures. Oh, I don't have any fucking melted charges. I might have to come back then. Because I haven't found any melted charges in ages. And I don't know where to get them from.
Is the key to success.
Oh. The remains of unknown structures are haphazardly strewn about the plateau. Cracked Xeno chest.
Intriguing.
Oh, athletics, okay.
Compared to
Now
naval
they're better at
service, that was
searching.
barely a challenge.
What did you see? What? Am I dumb? What? I don't see a trap. I don't see goods. So what did I see? Alright, whatever.
Look, over there.
Oh, there was an awareness that I unlocked, I guess. A single look at this strange pattern is enough to send your mind reeling. Someone has covered a strange pattern on the, or carved. As you look at the lines, a fog descends over your mind. This human skeleton is curled up in an unnatural position. It is inside a void suit with a hole burned right through it.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
A furious male voice is coming from the old box. This is Captain Trevor Durhath calling the bullion. Get your arses back to the surface and get me out of here, you shits. My gut may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. A moment later, the raging tone gives way to strangled rasping. Hey, can any of you hear me? Respond. I'll pay double. Just don't leave me here, damn it. It was going so well. We even figured out how to open the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah, who knew they'd be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either. Cowards. The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying with my gut turned inside out, but they were running off with my goods. Emperor, you whoreson. Why'd you leave me like that? I'm scared. Oh, yeah, I don't want to die. Not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over all your children? Quiet, you lot. Shut it already. I can't even hear myself. The recording is silent for a few moments. All you can hear is the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void suit with a recording device. I'm cold. I wonder if I'll die from lack of oxygen or will my organs give out earlier. The damned god, the damned Imperium. In the end, you'll all serve the true masters. The human speech gradually deteriorates into an indecipherable mixture of howling and clicking sounds. Spooky. Okay. Okay, so activate the pedestal.
House would be proud of me.
Did I fail that? How? The beacon's psi tech belongs to the ancient Xenos called Craves, monstrosities who enhance their mental control over entire planets with the use of such devices.
I am not afraid
I
to
don't really
embrace the
understand.
revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and
Maybe you guys should... Okay, hold on.
Look no
Yeah, I get it. It wants me to lead it somewhere. I think probably into this thing. I just don't know what the symbols on the ground have anything to...
There is a fervor in my soul.
Because, like, I see this. I'm sure I'll figure it out. It's fine.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, okay. So... Wait, no, I wanna...
My aspirations transcend humanity.
Wait, but I can't... I can't redirect these until the beam shoots it, though, so... Oh, okay. But won't they all just go into the same order? Oh, okay, I understand. I can move it multiple times. Oh!
My ears are ringing.
What? Why did that happen? Oh, so this one doesn't work? So it wants this one. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, so yeah. So this one has to go, like, you make a star. I understand. Yeah, and then this one needs to go over here. Yeah, and then... Ooh, a sword. Ancient force sword. Okay. I don't understand why it got angry that last time, but... Ancient force sword. Hey, Peaches! Butts. Oh, I got this fucking forever ago. I mean, honestly, that might be good for... yeah. Because she doesn't, she just sits and snipes. Nah. Ghost sword. Cargo. Okay. Heya! Got shot by lasers, but we got a cool sword for Heinrich. And now we get to go... ship battle. Oh. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Leboche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You are in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. I mean, I have really good coercion, so... I mean, I kind of want to attack them because I feel like we could do it. But I will threaten the fuck out of them, though. Inform the pirates that daring to threaten a rogue trader will not go unpunished. Captain Leboche makes her displeasure quite apparent, but acknowledges that it would not be in her interest to cross the rogue trader. The nameless ships retreat swiftly into the warp, leaving you alone. Kind of wanted to annihilate them, but... Adamantite? Their lone mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear, starry nights or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. Grant shore leave. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterward. Lady Cassia spent a great deal of time in the Mirror Mountains. One cannot say whether it was in awe or contemplation. Upon her return to the ship, she spent several days in her quarters in front of her easel, but the canvas remained unmarked. Aww. Everybody enjoyed the vacation. Okay, I cannot make it there, so I have to warp back. The enforcers from different decks of the Von Valencius vessel report a terrifying sight. The skin of some crew members has become translucent, revealing knots of muscle and blood vessels beneath. Worse yet, small spider-like insects were seen scurrying inside them, snow white and sparkling like ice. The transformed could not see this phenomenon in themselves or anyone else. Sorry, I got distracted by a Patreon message. Apple's recording the video user in hours. Okay. Apparently Apple's being a bunch of dickheads and are like, oh yes, if you try to pay on iOS, you have to use Apple Pay and incur the 30% charges. It's just gonna make people pay through fucking computers or whatever. Why is Apple so dumb? Why is Apple so dumb? Dum dum da dum 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 da dum 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 da 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 da. It's silly. I mean, it'll just make people not pay like with their iPhones and just, you know, make them go on to like browser or whatever. So I don't understand what their point with this is. It's such a weird restriction for Apple to put onto Patreon. And it's probably not just Patreon. They're probably doing it with all their services that they have subscription payments with and things like that. It's just stupid. They're just trying to monopolize. So strange. Like, it's not that hard to just go... Exactly. Monopolize. Or anyone else, only occasionally complaining about a prickly feeling in their extremities. Some were branded as mutants and killed. The survivors reverted back after the vessel emerged in real space. Fair enough. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew in charge of one of the macro cannons and massacred those who resisted the heresy. The Lord Captain is their only hope. The rogue trader and a retinue would personally go and face these compatible foes, or whatever they are. Whatever verb they used. Noun? Whatever noun they used. Adjective. No. Oh, God. The glasses are just for decoration. They don't actually add to my intelligence. Hey, Adora. Alright, let's go deal with these miscreants.
You don't frighten me.
We literally just started. Can you not step in the fire? Come here, you damnable beasts. He worships the unholy vegetable. Stop throwing grenades at me. Yeah, good job, buddy. A plus for effort.
Emperor, give me
Okay, I just want to be able to not hit him, but hit all these guys. Oh, that's perfect. Literally.
I'm not accustomed to that grace, at least.
Ham!
I will not. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must, I deal death with my hands. I move as if unseen. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I think Hyrix is gonna go and eat these people.
For the throne's glory.
Give me everything and nothing. If he doesn't kill himself first, which...
I need a foothold.
Stand back wasted, I wish you would.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due. Naturally. I feel the power surging. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Be gone. I'll
Be
put
gone.
my abilities to use. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due. I won't object to it.
Where'd you come from? Bunch of stormtroopers. Ow, 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 ow. Well, again, Heinrichs ran off.
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me.
A tactically sound approach.
I reject the very idea.
There's just this fucking chucklehead.
Destiny reshaped.
Yeah.
It will be done.
That was easy. Good job, everyone. Yeah. Basically, what else is new? Me constantly... Did anybody else hear that? Like a fucking cicada. And I'm pretty sure it was a car outside. Someone should take that to the to the shop. Jesus. If your car sounds like a swarm of cicadas, it probably needs to go to the repair shop. Speaking of. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valencius dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonis is straight ahead. We have received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their mistress will be arriving. The merchant captain's taken refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonis race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and to make an impression on the rogue trader. Alright, I'm coming home. It will be done. I don't know why he suddenly turned English. It will be done, Lord Captain. After the connection to the master helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Heinrich's voice. Oh. Lord Captain. Spiders in a jar? That sounds awful. I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargona so I can personally introduce Archelius Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne, who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonas. I'm counting on your benevolence. The Vox cast ends with a click. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go immediately before, I scan all these other planets in the system real quick, just, for funsies. Flagosium. Do I have any Flagosium? I do. Or, sorry, Phlogiston. A lava world? How did this world look before it was enveloped in this fiery shroud? Was it your ancestors, Alantok, who disgorged its core in some ill-considered act? I don't know. Why are you blaming me? Gas giant. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Tarza's delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with your ladyship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable. What do they want? The honorable servants of the Omnissiah have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. That's so fucking petty. I have to. Punish them for their disrespect by letting them dock at the furthest and most dilapidated airlock so it takes them an eternity to traverse the ship. It is the level of petty that I aspire to. A most humane punishment, your ladyship. Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. Make them walk if they're going to disrespect me. Although, to be fair, they're made out of machines, so do they actually care? Oh, Octagon! Hey! I know you.
My path.
We've met. What are you doing off of whatever? A group... Oh, I made him walk. Now I feel bad. A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks towards you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You know that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, who you encountered on Footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar, not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald serval skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hanuman, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. The hunched servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. Diplomacy mode. Engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies for, would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the Rogue Trigger's territory. Study the two priests of Mars. You identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as a secutor plate mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's bodies and a painful sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? Hey, Leonix! This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiava Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. It's going fantastic. We're finally getting back to some main story. The deafening roar from the tech priest's vox makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed in the name of the Omnissiah. I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare. Hi, Petro. I hope you're home. Ooh, sounds delicious. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. In contrast, Pascal squeaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning. Tech comrade, I deem your logical conclusions questionable. This statement is false. Tech brother Tarzus Hanuman is willingly undergoing holy torment, deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hanuman. We have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of rogue trader von Valencius, we have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Does this fucking asshole have to roar? Negative. Upon completing his sanctification procedure, Tech Brother Tarzus vowed modify his engrammatic augmetics algorithms in order to never to desecrate, sully, tarnish his mouth, vox, cognitive process with flesh speak. The servo skull screech, mine is a pure and binaric tongue that preserves only what is true and shuns scrap data. Are you saying this bloodthirsty Hulk is a saint? This statement is true. Brother Tarzus has the honor of wearing, authorization to wear, the sacred battle harness that belonged to Magos Militant, Auspector, Gracchus, one of the first champions of the Holy Scouts to join the cause of conquering the Coronis Expanse. After his death, the termination of his vital functions at the hands of Xenos, his damaged Goliath class armor was preserved and given the status of a relic. The Adeptus Mechanicus regarded this act as voluntary martyrdom, self-destruction for the glory of the Deus Mechanicus. This battle harness is classified as cognate armor. The machine spirit living in it is strong and wise, but it took major damage in the course of Magos Gracchus's last battle. Besides sacred litanies and imperatives of service to the Omnissiah, the armor broadcasts a continuous signal of suffering and agony into Tech Brother Tarz's mind. Wait a minute, what is happening on Kiava Gamma? That planet belongs to me. According to Vox interception data, the planet's fabricator sensor made incorrect, blasphemous modifications to manufacturing working procedures, which qualifies as a lapse into sacrilege. The Adeptus Mechanicus are hereby officially notifying House von Valencius of having commended an investigation commenced into operating to remove fabricator Sensus Cubus Delphim. Estimated time to procedure completed 3.7 solar years. Our data suggests that the unit, which used Magos Explorator Hanuman's identification code, performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubus Delphim. I'm not handing Pascal over to you unless I see evidence. Let us get to the bottom of this matter. Request approved, ready to work in cooperative mode. Tarzis gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarzis opposes lay participation in the investigation search of the truth. The unit Opticon 22. It is me, AI Celine. Hello, fellow viewer. Beep boop. Please insert bits into my redacted. The unit Opticon blah 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 advises in favor of the House von Valencius representatives participation request. Let's see. I insist on a joint. Pascal has accompanied me on my travels for a while now, and I swear that he is no criminal. I insist on a joint investigation. Arresting a rogue trader's retinue member without any justification stands in breach of the law, and my privileges under the warrant of trade. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarzis's consent to the co-participation of representatives of the von Valencius dynasty in the investigation. Oh, there's always tech priests. Also, hello, Master Chill. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from lay persons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. You're gonna get fucking destroyed, dude. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up his visor. He extends a hand towards Tarzis and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own Vox and Tarzis's. Then every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention. Priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command. Retreat and reinitiate negotiation. Why can't we ever just resolve things peacefully? They're just gonna let them limp out quietly. You're just gonna fucking die, so I don't know why you're doing this. They're all gonna get a turn before her, though, so I'm gonna have her stand over here. Now I want to have some peace in my lifetime. Sorry, 1 second. We got a new Daffodil member, a fox. Alright, let's just check in my email. East, what's that? Yeah, I know. Oh. Let's see. I mean, honestly, I think I'll just go for this guy. I think I hit control. I did. Fuck me. Thank you. Get away from me.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Deliver us!
Naturally.
Exactly, we protect. Alright, there is an ad break running right now, so I'm just gonna take a moment to AFK real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm back.
Of course, Lord
Lord Captain.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Be gone.
This is beneath me.
No, I don't think I can use that on the enemy.
I need no guidance. One step closer. Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me.
Nothing stands against me.
High momentum.
I am an officer, and my general build is I pick one person, usually Heinrichs, and buff them to shit so that they can be a murder hobo.
At your beck and call. No matter the cost. Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. Indeed. It will be done.
That was a choice. Oh, that's right. I forgot I taunted him. Bam! Idiot.
Request approved. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override.
This one.
Okay.
This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, Maul. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Ancestors guide me.
That is foolishness.
Honestly, just bring it
If I may.
to Heinrichs. And let Heinrichs eat him.
Of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Naturally. Your reckoning is due.
Requesting cessation of hostilities. Pascal, what did you do to Tarzus? Pascal's confused reply comes from his vox in a rasp. Ooh? To fulfill request, the Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarzus's mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Raikat Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. Help your brother. The unit that called itself Tarsus Hanuman is dead, has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse in spare parts. After a pause, Pascal bows his head and a binaric requiem pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnissiah. I'm sorry that you had to kill a comrade. I also regret to have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus will accuse the unit identifying itself as Pascal Hanuman of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice from the Vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarsus's thunderous roar. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now, their torment is over. I declare them martyrs and am requisitioning Tarsus Hanuman's neural augmetic for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory. As astonished tech priests look on, Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Whatever you just did, it's working. Keep going. With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled pain spurred faith, intimidated you. Yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge. Yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There's a clang as Opticon 22's knees presses into the floor. Crimson hooded heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. The radiant light pouring out of Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades. Pascal, there's just one little thing I'm not really sure about. What just happened? Pascal's vox synth crackles somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of the blessed Amaranat's sermons on loss of internal and external functions. Verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. What is the reason for this act of genuflection? It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bands. We respectfully welcome wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. The Messiah of discontinuing? Is that how you refer to Amranat? Following Archmagos Amranat's partial cessation? Removal from the chain of command. That was the authorship attribution on a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that were disseminated across the Cognizance fleet. It was, in fact, a title used by many in times past. Is Amranat's teachings not heretical? This statement is false, contrary to what many servants of the Omnissiah thought they knew, preferred to believe. The fleet's supreme conclave never issued an official statement on that decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave's members openly supported Archmagos Amranat's views and were removed from the chain of command under circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave has not had a quorum ever since. Do you know where Amernat is now? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archmagos Amernat since the incident on the Arch Mechanicus Hermetico, which led to the presumed disappearance of that void ship. My archive has no data on the Hermetico incident. The vessel was the blessed Amernet's base of operations. Is it lost, then? Pascal's voice is filled with anxiety. Were you among his followers? Negative. I had no contact with Archmagos Amernat and was never a member of his flock or disciples or retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he outlined inspired in me deep respect for or trust in him. I presume the conflict between you and Pascal has been resolved then? The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen Tech Brothers Tarzis's hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, or due to lack of authorization to indict the followers of the Messiah of discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment or arrest or termination. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, brother. Tech Brother Opticon 22. Now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonis, expresses gratitude for the hospitality or ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular function. The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's mechadendrite briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully. He's glitching! Ah! Oh, wait, that was intended. That's pretty cool. I bet that's probably better than what he has. A power sword. Alrighty. Oh, I was like, anything to take, but then I remembered this was my ship. Is there nothing to steal here? Ma'am? This is your own vessel? Is it? I think I need a nap. Oh, wait, no. This is trash. Alright. I'm gonna go talk to Janice real quick. Where is it? Like to order the shipping and transportation of goods. Multi-keys! Cloak of Hatred! Vladam. Alright. Let's see. When the wearer hits an enemy in a melee range, the wearer's nearest ally gains willpower plus fell bonus. And your fellowship's not fantastic, and neither is yours. How are you not charismatic? You got me interested instantly. Not worth putting on for anyone, unfortunately. Light armor. Okay, that's way better than what I have. But also, I have just not been putting on armor, to be fair, so... Oh, okay. Alright, so cargo. Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increase the wearer's damage. Oh, that might actually be really good because she does do a lot of AoE. She doesn't even have Endure. Why do you have that cloak on? Why did I... Oh, this is really good. Okay. That's yours, madam. I don't use flamers. Maybe I should for... No, but this is still better. Add to cargo, and then we go to void ship management. Let's see. This goes here. Provides 80 points. Okay. This is an upgrade to our shields. 5 points of damage. It's an upgrade to that. 519. Wait, hold on. Which one am I replacing? Yeah, this one. Alright. Add a cargo. Alright, scan. Administratum? Do I have to go that? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, Hidden. I remember I have to do a thing for Jai here. I have to sure, she can have commerce, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Turn after turn, the unceasing stream... Oh, not everybody is selected. The unceasing stream of petitioners pours through the palace doors. The strong-willed wait patiently, while the weak-willed try everything they can to get ahead of others. How's Amber? She's perfectly fine. They didn't have any explanation as to why she might have been breathing a little bit heavy. Could have been pollen from the flowers that we got. Could have been the fact that Gull has been feeding a neighbor's cat while they're on vacation. And we don't have any other cats, obviously. So maybe she just... And she's been laying on Gull's lap, which is like a new development. So maybe she was just hot because she was laying in someone's lap on a blanket. You know, maybe she... Or she was just breathing heavy because she was purring, you know, and we don't really see that too often. So we were just, Gull was just concerned for, unfortunately, no reason, but she's perfectly fine. A very expensive vet visit, though. I feel like oh, greetings, welcome to the palace. Follow me.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh, it was $700 something after it was all said and done. It was $200 just for the walking into the clinic, and then $500 in x-rays and blood tests that took 10 minutes total. We were in and out in 30 minutes with them being like, oh, she's just fine.
Let us see what I found.
Oh, I was enraged. Trust me. Oh my god, can you guys stop talking so I can read this? The towering piles of papers and endless shelves heaving with ledgers evoke special reverence for the laws of the God Emperor in the hearts of the servants of the Adeptive Administratum. Dusty note. Elam, I know it hasn't been a full cycle since I was appointed, but please cover for me with the Master of Seals for the Emperor's sake. I completely forgot about one extremely important seal. I'm going to run upstairs to do it. I don't think it will take long. I'll be back in a couple of hours. The note is covered in a thick layer of dust, just like the table on which it lies.
Embrace true power.
Excuse me while I loot all your shit. Departamento Exacta Report. Auditing the reissuance of Great Tithe Payment document for GX75021 and GX76021. In the last 2,836 Terran cycles, entries mentioning planet GX75021, 284,356 found, including copies. Entries mentioning planet GX76021, 1 found, including copies. A full list confirmed by the Adeptus Terra of all planetary objects located within the territory of the illustrious robe trader, dynasty of Von Valencius, was received 164 Terran cycles ago. After carefully reconciliation of the data, it was found that planetary objects GX76021 has not been included in the collection of the Imperial Tithe for the last 2,836 Terran cycles. In the same period, the planetary object GX75021 was included in the taxable sites but did not pay its imperial tithe, thereby failing to uphold its sacred obligations to the Imperium. Subsequent analysis of archived documentation revealed that the absence of documentation confirming the existence of planetary object GX75021, unlike planetary object GX76021, which was discovered in files dated more than 2,836 cycles ago. Based on an internal inventory investigation, the Adeptus Administratum decrees that any mention of planetary object GX75021 must be replaced with GX76021. The governor of planetary object GX76021 must pay the tithe for the preceding 2,836 Terran cycles within a period of no more than 50 Terran cycles, and in the event of the non-payment of the tithe within the prescribed period, planetary object GX76021 will be seized for the needs of the Adeptus Administratum, and 95% of the population will be immediately subjected to the servitude imperipituous for the benefit of the Imperium. Fucking Theodora was tax evading, and now I get to deal with it. One second. Gull is asking me for something. I think. Where did I put that? Sorry about that. Gull was asking me for something. Okay. Fucking tax evasion. Great. A precise reckoning of the tithe amount required in throne gelts is appended to this report. An advisory letter has been sent to the Departamento Munitorum recommending that the Departamento conduct its own internal inventory investigation to determine whether planetary object GX76021 has fulfilled its sacred obligations to provide recruits for the Astra Militarum. I don't want to talk to these people because they're going to make me pay taxes. Oh god. Chronicle of Case 68302720-LA2987-V4/-126. The parchment looks grease-marked and old, as though it was passed through many, many pairs of hands. Servant of Imperium Elias Tantanel filed a declaration with the Adeptus Administratum that he is the sole heir of House Tantanel and the legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Ergona Rex. According to the submission, Elias Tantanel cannot exercise his right to the inheritance as the wider family tree includes an individual who shares his full legal name. According to the petitioner, this individual is his great-grandfather. Given the loss of documents confirming the death of the second claimant to the inheritance, Elias Tantanel is petitioning for confirmation of his relative's death and permission for the enactment of his inheritance rights. Petition received. Preliminary review up to 15 Terran cycles. Forwarded for review. 23 Terran cycles, 4 turns from date of submission. Request for a copy of the death certificate of Elias Tantanel sent to the archive of the Departamentum Munitorum. 28 Terran cycles, 2 turns from the date of submission. Crazy. This is going to take like 60 years. Petition rejected. 39 Terran cycles, 11 turns from date of submission. Second petition sent to the archive. 44 Terran cycles, 4 turns from date of submission. Petition approved. 52 Terran cycles from date of submission. After 48 repeated submissions from Elias Tantanel, a second request was sent to the archive. 79 Terran cycles, 7 turns from the date of submission. Copy of death certificate of Elias Tantanel, great-grandfather to the petitioner, received. 84 Terran cycles, 6 turns from the date of submission. Document forwarded for formulation of decision granting permission for the enactment of the inheritance rights of Elias Tantanel, sole heir of their house and legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Ergona Rex. 101 Terran cycles, 5 turns from the date of submission. Death of Elias Tantanel recorded by the servants of the Adeptus Administratum. Place of death Q16. Will's legacies and inheritance. Waiting hall. Palace of the Adeptus Administratum Dargonis. 106 Terran cycles. 2 turns from date of submission. Oh my god. Death certificate of Elias Tantanel sent to the archive of the Departamento Munitorum. 114 Terran cycles, 10 turns from date of submission. Petition for the enactment of inherited rights following the death of Elias Tantanel and for the issuance of a copy of the death certificate received from the deceased daughter, Eliza Tantanel. 114 Terran cycles, 11 turns for the date of submission. Oh my god. Dude was like, hey, I would like it to inherit my family, but I can't because my name is the same as my great-grandfather's. Literally died in the waiting line to get this sorted out 100 years later, and now his daughter's got to do the same thing. That's so funny. I love that. True bureaucracy at work. Sacred Scroll, the 1005 Admonitions of Master of Inventory of Vasilis to the Adepts of the Administratum. Inkwell of Lavalia the Impartial, First Master of Seals of the Cronus Expanse. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who's going to follow protocol? Jai glances at you and whispers, what? So I paid off a few crew clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Your time is more important to me than any little formalities. Very well. Don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors? The old woman beckons over a servo skull floating nearby. Begin entry. Current hour, current turn, current cycle, 41st millennium. Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clacking, taking dictation. Don't you want to know who I am? Celine Whitetail von Valencius, sole heir of rogue trader Theodora von Valencius, may the throne's radiance grace guide her path on the other side. In a practice move, the Master of Seals twists her magnifying ocular lens and examines the ledger in front of her, the sole person to publicly assert their claim to be precise. Abelard Wassarian, seneschal and right hand of the now departed Theodora von Valencius and of her now extant heir. The colorless eyes of the Master of Seals suddenly fix on Cassia, a lady navigator of House Orcelia whose name and deeds are unknown to me. It says here that the von Valencius dynasty has owed your house 1 gold throne for 30 cycles. Here, take this, and I, at least, will mark the matter closed. Cassia stares in puzzlement at the gleaming coin in her hand. House Orcelia thanks you for your service, Master of Seals. The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction and nods curtly. Of course, I know who's standing before me. It is my job to know. Jai shifts, deliberately putting her jeweled augmetic on display. Does that mean that my reputation has preceded me as well, esteemed Amar? No, I have received no reports about you. Interesting. What is this place? The Master of Seals raises her eyebrow in surprise. You are in the very heart of the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Day and night, hundreds of thousands of prefects, ordinates, scribes, servants, and servitors carry out their duties to humanity. And the von Valencius dynasty here, never setting foot outside its boundaries for decades at a time. But knowledge comes through comparison. There are entire worlds belonging to the Administratum, so this palace is but a humble cog in the blessed machine of the Imperium. Tell me about yourself. I am the law, and I oversee order in this section of the Cronus Expanse, as well as on worlds of the von Valencius Protectorate, in accordance with ancient covenants made with your ancestors. I hold the power to grant petitioners what they seek and to punish criminals for failing to carry out the Imperium's will. Jai continues to whisper. She's ancient enough herself. Look at her. She's a bona fide living mummy. Tell me about the work of the Adeptus Administratum. The Master of Seals tuts in displeasure. One would think the Protectorate heir has no care for her tongue if she's so willing to wag it to the point of blistering. However, I, despised servant of the Emperor that I am, do not possess the gift of unallocated time. Let us proceed to the matter of your application. My companion wishes to obtain a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lenses at Jai in disbelief, then looks at you. I take it you're her sponsor. In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template 404.01, as well as written permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Hidari? Mistress Hadari, the form for collecting the seals required to obtain the Mercatum Tabula Official, the certificate of an official trade representative. At these words, the saccharine smile drops from Jai's face. Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when Celine Whitetail von Valencius has prepared the primary documentation. Abelard lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. You get the feeling that this is not his first personal interaction with the administrative bureaucracy, nor is it his second. Alright, I will do it. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes, the obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, amendments, you are forced to write out the same details over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodora von Valencius, Jai, and then also every living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. An hour has passed. The Master of Seals nods in approval and stows the scroll into a tube labeled with your name. Next is the consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Sigh forlornly. The Master of Seals animately draws her cogita quill across the surface of a data slate, paying no attention to you. Give your written present on another hour. Oh, I love bureaucracy. The scroll is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed, application received, processed, and approved. The Servo Skull scribe taps out each word after its mistress's pronouncement. Come on, esteemed Damar. What's that you were saying about seals? The old woman unhurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jai. Here is your document, Mistress Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred Mercatum Tabula Officiale once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperium Court Administration, servitors have been handling such tasks for over 150 years. There is one such servitor here on Dargonis, in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Telecos Epsilon system. Why can the seals not be affixed here in the Administratum Palace? According to Amendment 3-C/8, implemented by Prefectus Estinia II of Dargonus, one of the seals must be kept in the palace of the ruler of the Von Valencia's Protectorate, remaining a symbol of the unbreaking link between the Sacred Warren and the Adeptus Administratum. The second seal, the ocular lenses perched on her nose click as she rifles through moldering scrolls with her wrinkled fingers, is held in the Teleco Epsilon system in accordance with Decree OL008/ZN. Unfortunately, after a fire 200 cycles ago, all that remains of the original decree is an appendum certificate by an unknown adept of the initials AA. No instructions repealing this decree were ever received from Holy Terra. Therefore, the seal remains where it ought to be. There was a time during my earlier years of service when I performed the duties of a secretary in charge of logistics reports at local administratum offices. Your words, Master of Seals, bring back memories of which I am not the least bit fond. Why am I obliged to handle such a task myself? Decree 424, Clause 79, Amendment 8 of the Law on Certifying a Mercatum Tabula Official with sponsorship of a bearer of the Warrant of Trade. The sponsoring road trader must be present at the placing and certifying of each seal. If this requirement is not met, the document will be deemed invalid. Find administratum servitors and have them place 2 seals of approval. Got it. Please do return once you have prepared the documents. I didn't realize that you were a secretary for logistics. Fascinating. Well, no. Heinrichs said that he used to work as a secretary for logistics analysis. Which is interesting. Oh, we're Sarian. Daughter? Oh, someone's absolutely gonna try to kill me. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your ladyship. The stately woman in a long, full dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her strong graying hair does not obscure her stern features. Ex-wife. I am Clemencia Wasarian, Court Chancellor of the Von Valencius dynasty. On behalf of all of Dargonus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valencius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all. But as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, Your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clemencia. Abelard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and the lines on his brow soften ever so slightly. Ex-wife or daughter? Unsure which. Oh, this is the guy. The goth, apparently. It was uneventful, thank you. The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly, as he offers a welcoming gesture. God, how do I voice him? Achilles Galander, secretary at the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Darkonis was not darkened by unwanted troubles. It was uneventful, thank you. I'm glad to hear it, your ladyship. Does your ladyship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have. Governor Urban Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonis and will visit the palace shortly. Your preparations for the official visit are well at hand, but your ladyship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Yeah, I can't do Darth Vader, but I can do Raspy, I suppose. Hold on a moment, Clemencia. What did you say your last name was? You heard correctly. Oh, granddaughter. She said that she was, like, she had wrinkles, so... Or, like, was older? I don't know. So I assumed either daughter or ex-wife. Your ladyship, I am of House Viserion, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. The succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of their function within the mechanism. Chancellor Viserion has held her position at the Von Valencia's court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodore's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it. Easy, Abelard. I was simply asking. Abelard huffs with feigned indifference. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? Apologies, your ladyship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the Administratum Palace of Dargonis. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distance of your domain. Chancellor Viserion appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chamber are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it. Dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me. Achilles bows his head. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of the affairs in the Von Valencia's protectorate most useful. Wait, where are my friends? No, I'm all alone. I'm gonna get jumped. Hey, Juliet. Enjoying yourself? A living fruit-bearing tree. In the heart of a hive world is a fantastical sight. They probably use a lot more water to tend to this tree than the average Darganos citizen can hope to receive in their daily ration. The walls of your home suffocate me, Alantok. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. Oh, okay. Glad you're having a good time. Joy. Oh, sorry, I can't. Such illustrious society. Such well-heeled nobles indeed. It would be worth in visiting Dargonis even without getting to know you, Shireen. This world offers huge scope for doing business.
I see the forbidden.
When daylight calls, the coin falls into the clear water and sinks to the bottom. Wait, okay, so am I going this way, or? No, okay, I'm going the other way. Hello, I'm just looking for secrets. Don't mind me. Don't ask why I'm just running around every single big structure that there is. Ask no questions. The plaque lists the names of each rogue trader to have led the Von Valencian dynasty dating back to the day the capital world was founded. Cool. What you doing? My god, this place is so big, I don't know where I've been. Inspire us strength and give us the courage to overcome troubles and suffering in your name. Okay. Argenta's preaching. What else is new? When do I get to snuggle with Heinrichs in my quarters? Like, you would think that at minimum the Seneschal would be with me. I'm just wandering around by myself. What if I get kidnapped or, you know, murdered? Oh well. Guess I'll have to figure it out. Von Valencia's palace. Oh, I'm gonna get murdered. Okay. I'm just gonna look everywhere anyway. Yeah, but the servo skull's not gonna protect me. The main throne room is upstairs. Your subject has informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet you there. Okay, cool. Uh-huh. If your ladyship wishes to rest after your long journey, then your personal chambers are up the stairs and to the right. Cool. Can you get out of my way? I'm just gonna look everywhere anyway. You needed a turn and point? Okay. If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Alright, dude, you're not getting any, so... Shoo, go away. I desire you to go away. Little freak. Yeah, ooh, treasure. The blue chambers. Oh, is there just no, you can't, okay. Alright.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Ooh, secrets. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains 15% dodge against the enemy's attacks until the wearer's next turn. Okay, so that's for, like, opportunity attacks. The leather covers bear the name of the authors. Most philosophers and the theologians from Dargonis. The spines of the books are trimmed with gold. Okay. The conjugator is producing rhythmic sounds, among which a faint ringing stands out. The remains of a plaque can be seen on the frame. Alas, the inscription is completely indistinguishable due to the patina. Whatever a patina is. There's a faint mark on the polished metal piece, which was likely left by a glass. These people are not cleaning! Execution! Exterminatus, the whole planet. Get the dust. Why is there an electrified shardnet on the table? The antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but its surface is still covered with lots of scuffs, scratches, and stains. Traces of the previous rogue traders who sat at this table. That couldn't fucking figure out what a coaster was used for? A sturdy safe equipped with several bizarre mechanisms. Well... Multi-melta. Melta weapon proficiency. Okay. By bringing your hand to the scan panel behind the books, you open a hidden door. The bed for the head of the Rogue Trader dynasty is befitting the status of the owner. Really? It doesn't look that big. Compared to, like, the room. Ooh. Fancy. A mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. A mysterious Xeno artifact rests in a stasis field. These gloves grant the users 10 bonus to... They also increase the damage of plasma weapons. Oh, that's really good for Pascal. When the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains +1 stack of Zealot. The wearer deals 10% damage with their area effects for each stack of the Zealot effect. Ooh. Those are both good. A mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhumane hands. Inhuman, not inhumane. Probably both, but that's not what it said. Oh, thank you so much for the bit, Nightly Jester. Thank you, thank you. The shelves of the library are laden with dusty tomes. Your eyes linger on the works of several eminent autumn adepts and the memoirs of some unfamiliar explorers of distant death worlds. A mysterious item in human hands. An empty glass and 3 unopened bottles of wine sit on a finely crafted table made from dark marbled wood. Dust has accumulated on the raised oil smears. If servants ever access this room, they do so very rarely. The rare books arrayed on these shelves with their lavish, almost pretentious bindings seem to be identical. Strange objects lie behind the glass of the display case. The complete absence of explanatory labels make it impossible to learn what they are. All right, I'm gonna save just in case, because I don't know if sitting on this is either. I think it might open this bookshelf because it says that it's like the stuff in there is identical, which makes me think it's a fake bookshelf. But I don't want to sit down and be like, you took a nap. This secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to the muted melody coming from the Vox speaker, you can easily imagine Theodore reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in hand. Change the music. The vid screen of the data slate before you displays the names of several Vox symphonies. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of Honor and Duty. Choose part 2. Choose a book. Several books are stacked next to the sofa. Some appear ancient, while others look like they have never been opened. Theodora's data that have been restored using her conjugator is the phrase Litanies of the Motive Force. It is the title of one of the books here. Love is the Only Truth, Xenos Anatomy, a scholar's observations from the series One Shot, One Kill. The Invincible Enemy, analysis of the tactical trends of the Astra Militarum. Arsimus doing a biographical sketch. As you pick up the book, a hidden button in its spine clicks under your fingers. Have a glass of wine. 3 sealed bottles sit on the sturdy looking low table. They are labeled Grandmaster's Blood, Boon of Terror, the Flame of Purity. I remember the Flame of Purity. You recall the vision of the past that Adira told you about. She said Theodora's favorite wine was Flame of Purity. This wine fills the glass, glittering in the dim light of the room like liquid gold. Its tangy flavor burns your throat, leaving behind a spicy, biting aftertaste. You hear a short, faint hum as an unseen motor steers into motion. The room responds to your actions with a quiet, grinding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in the nearby wall. Inside, you find a data bank bearing the Von Valencia's coat of arms. Well, I got it because I talked to everyone and I gained all of this information. Like, cause I got the information from Adira about the wine. I don't remember where I got the information about the book. And the music was a check that I passed, to be fair. But yeah, like I click on everything and I read everything. So the game told me what the answers were as long as I, you know, had gotten those clues from elsewhere. Ooh. Except there's fucking... Just fucking the abyss. Well. Cassia. My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and most interesting. Oh, I wasn't ready. Mrs. Haydari, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you are coming very close. I shall repeat myself again. No, I will not be issuing you any seal. Not in exchange for your honest word, nor for a bribe. Jai, what are you doing? I can see the family resemblance with Abelard now. You cannot see farther than your own nose, my dear Clementia. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now, about that seal. Let the rogue trader decide. Your ladyship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask you to rein in Mistress Haydari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions toward me? As the Exalted One is my witness, Shireen, I've tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals of the Mercatum Tabula Official. I even showed the aide with a temper worse than a sandstorm the certificate with your signature, but your chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Clementia purses her lips and glowers at Jai. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jai narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the later finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? What is the matter? I'm afraid that my word may anger your ladyship. Clementia lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you're looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodora von Valentius ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but, as you well know, we are a long way away from the Holy Terra, and with warp storms ravaging the Cronus Expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement for this day. I presume the one responsible was punished promptly and harshly? Rest assured, Theodora von Valentius ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitude impera perpetuus, your ladyship. He now performs his duties to the Imperium without reservation or error. However, she refers to her data slate, one of the worlds under Caligos Winterscale's rule, like Dargonis, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred sigils of the Administratum. The archives of House Valentius mention 3 systems that are presently under the control of House Winterscale. Those would be the Forgotten Twins, Langren's Belt, and the Nameless Star. I'm confident that the Administratum Palace is located in one of the planets there. We have a better chance of finding the seal in the pocket of some rich collector or fence them on a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shireen. I suggest we make contact with any trader we might encounter in our travels. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. There is every possibility that someone has waited their whole life to fleece or to return the great relic to its rightful owner. There is something I must discuss with the Chancellor in private. Oh, by all means, Serene. I dare not waste any more of the precious balm that is your time on matters related to me. If I may excuse myself. I need to certify this. Wait, didn't she just tell me about this? Okay. What are your responsibilities as the Chancellor? To put it simply, I am your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you, and from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your ladyship's property, the palace, the estates, the many gardens, and other demesnes on Dargonis that you have inherited from you, Lady Theodora, and whenever you are present on Dargonis, consider me your personal secretary. What can you tell me about Dargonis? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world. Dargonis is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Dargonis has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo across worlds. Does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in the Protectorate? Unfortunately, not at this time, your ladyship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on Dargonis went into a frenzy, some of the psychers were tragically pacified by the respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks be to the master of mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. If the noble houses are so volatile, what sense is there in keeping them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Dargonis. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished to a large degree, thanks to their administrative work and their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to requirements, but right now it could threaten the fragile stability of this currently holding the Protectorate together. Are there any other issues I should be made aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonis was recently raided by an enemy of humanity. However, the fleet, under the command of Captain Matthias Wessarian, triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask for my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment, for the first time. It's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell she does not entirely believe her own words. Tell me about the Governor Drivestem. That's not what I meant. Bleh. Urban Drivestem is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonis, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Von Valencia systems. The Drivestem's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonis. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. The way you speak of Drivestem, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment. No, I don't believe I feel either, your ladyship. Clementia's steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight. We have different views on how to run the world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted. But we both work for the good of the Von Valencia's protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt. Achilles Scalander, does he cause any problems? Why, none at all, your ladyship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the Von Valencia's dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. And I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles. Which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. The last word brings a slight smile to her lips. The governor can wait. I have some matters to attend to. Certainly, your ladyship. However, I do not concern myself with the governor's feelings, but I must warn you. Your action or inaction may be interpreted in a certain way. Now, if your ladyship will excuse me, I don't give a fuck. He made me wait, and I'm gonna make him wait. Because, again, petty. The voice says, good old Dargonis. It's boring here without Lady Theodora. She loved to liven up these sleepy little place with a couple of crazy decrees and public floggings of flabbergasted nobles. I can't do Adira's accent. It's a fucking struggle. The Von Valencia's dynasty throne, a visible symbol of the rogue trader's power, which now belongs to me. Heinrichs! No. I want to do that last. Well, second to last. Glory to the great rogue trader. Yes. Abelard? You didn't have your name. What are you looking at? While here on Dargonis, I will check the secretary's reports and keep an eye on the logisticians. Master Downrock does his job well, but a little scrutiny goes a long way with him. Or you can, spend it with your daughter. Oh, I never use any of these. Sure, I guess. I literally never use that ability. No! I'm trying to get in here. Ah! Glory to the rogue trader. Where's Pascal? Is he in here? He's in here. What are you doing? Over here. All by yourself in the corner. My appearance has caused a slight disturbance in the ranks of the servants of the Omnissiah assigned to the palace. Analysis of the performance of rituals and maintenance litanies has produced a satisfactory result. That's fantastic. All right. I'll go hang out with Heinrichs and his friend. The lack of observers on this world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone, I overheard 3 statements that, if I so wanted, could have turned into grounds for a charge of heresy. Glad to see everything's going well. The slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabric, shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been a many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you. as well as her wishes for your safe return. I'm sorry? You have a person who wants you to come back home? Unless you're related, I now have a priority target number 1. Heinrichs frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. I'm not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodora von Valancius' successor. Heinrich looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Hey, Planet Popper! I hope you had a good weekend! Master Scalander has transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Coronis Expanse.
Here, boy. Give me all your bits.
Planet Popper just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Planet Popper. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially with dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greetings, Lady Celine Whitetail von Valancius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Kunrad Voigtvir's accomplices on the capital world. Do you know anything about what has become of Kunrad Voigtvir? The former Master of Whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. Achilles nods grimly. Oh god, his voice is going to be so hard, and he's going to talk for so long. Word of his treason reached Darkonis too late. Kunrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately. Once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he stated was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt. But it seems unlikely that the wardens got to everyone who was allowed doubt into their hearts and now nurtures it in secret. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we had a good weekend. And I'm glad that your weekend was great. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude, why did I give you such a... I've already forwarded all official reports to your seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, hey, Brobobo, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Darkonis' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Darkonis, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever's the weakest, or whomever they deem to be the weakest. Oh my god. The nobles of Darkonis are well respected, rich, and powerful. Individuals who held Lady Theodora's. No, I don't want to be in a jar, especially one that's got spooters in it. I am definitely the weakest. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families would recommend giving particular attention to the drive stems, the capraks, and the sourbacks. I would also mention the Rosarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was a part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Blood's great displeasure. Tell me about the drive stems. The drive stems are the ancient governor house of the Digrec Targonis. Predictably, the greatest... Oh my god. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valencia's protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that urban drive stems rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the drive stems, but we lack solid proof and it might never surface. The closer an official is to the rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy and can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valencia's heir, not her servant. What makes the Grapraks special? The Grapraks hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives, there are many servants of the Omnissiah, and the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Grapraks oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate, until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Kiavigama was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. What can you tell me about House Sauerbach? Religious and hardworking, Sauerbachs own many enterprises, including distillation, manufacturums, that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sauerbach family have been prone to overall liberal statements about the Von Valencius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. I would like to know more about the Viserions. Execute all of them, every single one. The Viserions are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonis, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Dargonis. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Viserions are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your ladyship. And this time, it concerns the main reasons of your presence on the planet, Xenos, and the threat they pose both to you and to humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Cronus expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Achilles looks you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Drivestem will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Celine Whitetail. I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and her mighty void ship to divert a disaster. What are your responsibilities here on Dargonis? Officially, I'm a secretary at this world's administratum department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I'm concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Corona system. Expanse. Including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I am still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents. Tell me about the Xenos. The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with enemies of humanity. But recently, the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We're receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp to Dargonis. Both they and the colonies that are departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose the threat. The Drukari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant in your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a road trader's ship, should they find the circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. Achilles glances at a data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in Lingren's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself. Do you know anything about the Call to the Final Dawn? My knowledge is deplorably limited, your ladyship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm sure that Master von Kalux can tell you much more about these heretics than I. About your unofficial work. Yes. Whom do you truly serve? The rogue trader? Or the interrogator of the Inquisition? Achilles' eyes quickly glanced to Heinrich's. And whom does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it? I want a list of all your agents and the means to contact them. I can understand your desire as a rogue trader to have everything under your control, and yet I am not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit. Achilles lowers his gaze and nods politely. Maybe someday, Heinrichs, you don't know. Heinrichs lets out a sigh of disappointment. I had to ask, it was a lighted thing. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. All right. I want to know, so I hope I'm not being my character isn't being a dick by asking. What happened? That is not the question I asked. About 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of promethium exploded in the storehouse at my estate, and I was buried alive under rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physicians of Dargonis saved my body. Except for my lungs, with which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life, but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivestrom has arrived in court. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urbant. Okay. Don't worry, he'll snitch to me on his own. I want to keep them both. Your ladyship, Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply, a parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard, whether for show or protection one could not say. Only her ring with the Rosarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. The sharp gaze, the impeccably straight back, the composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of chancellor. All right, I'm ready. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Celine Whitetail von Valencius, 20th in her line, rogue trader, keeper of the Sacred Warrant, and the ruler of the Coronis Expanse from the Karnak system. To the 100 Dreams Crossroads, I bid you welcome. Urban Driveston, governor of this great world, first and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valencius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonis and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. There is no need. I am the new ruler of the Protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice my arrival instead. I don't give a fuck about rules, bitch. I'm in charge. I'm in charge. The bewilderment causes the wrinkles on Drivesom's glossy face to soften. Your ladyship, these are centuries-old traditions, sacred customs, and rules. Oh, now he's mad at me. Do not forget who it is that you serve, Urban Drivestem. If it is the rogue trader's wish not to have a mourning ceremony, Abelard's voice grates unpleasantly, then so be it. Perhaps the parvenu installed by Lady Theodora's cares not for the sacred traditions of our founding ancestors. The governor gives a meaningful nod in Abelard's direction. But Celine Whitetail von Valencius is a descendant of the true children of Dargonis. It behoves the ruler of a world to honor its customs. I do honor traditions, Governor. Later, when things in the Protectorate settle down, we will declare a mourning period. As you will, your ladyship. Draveston bows his head. Esteemed Celine Whitetail, Lady Theodora was a... Then you will call me lady. I want to be a lady too. Was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy, together. And let us carry on where she no longer can be leading the von Valencius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Alas, it won't be any easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonis flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Dargonis Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the von Valencius dynasty and billions of its subjects is potentially at risk. We met a ship from Dargonis not too long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight. This is truly a regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Dargonis has been forbidden for several cycles now. It seems the Wasarian family has once again failed in their primary responsibilities. He shoots Abelard a condescending look. I will fucking throw you out an airlock, dude. We will investigate this at once, as well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permit from the Administratum seal. Does your nephew still serve at the Administratum Palace? The governor presses a number of buttons on the conjugator built into his bracer and looks up at you in surprise. I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the rogue trader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure. Lord Captain, it would seem that Coonrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization, or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a traitor does not bode well. Conrad Voigtveer, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Dargonis? The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering his fingers. Lord Voigtveer visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors come from. I shall be frank with you, your ladyship. Lady Theodore's sudden death was a blow to every one of us. In the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about a successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Kunrad Voigtveer was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his word. I couldn't care less what the people think of me. I am Theodore's successor, whether they like it or not. My thoughts exactly, rogue trader. Guide the Protectorate along its path, and in time all things will return to normal. What exactly did the Dargonis nobility expect from me in light of the loss of roots and communication with other worlds? We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world genus that supplied Dargonis and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Garprek is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world, Kiavagama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penile world Vebos 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. Such intriguing concern for the Vebos 6 outposts. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Drivestem's beady eyes widen in fear. Your ladyship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decision in any way. You see, without Vebos 6, the manufacturers on your world will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments, and in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the von Valencius dynasty. I've already visited the agri-world Janus. Governor Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly? The Viat line is one of the oldest in the von Valencius Protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation would have been extraordinary indeed. Vastenza succumbed to worshipping the ruinous powers and was executed. Drivestem pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace on his aristocratic countenance that his fear is not feigned. Ruinous powers. Truly horrifying news. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of the humanity. Xenos, your ladyship, I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Coronis expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the mole for decades. But now these abominations are on a rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point that they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonis. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Vebos 6 has been a particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now, to issue on a smaller scale, there is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox accession to the sacred warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weak mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated seemingly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done with them? Honestly, I want to say fuck them. But I was told specifically by Clementia that everything is very tenuous, so I probably shouldn't just go executing people, but I probably also should address it. So, annoyingly, send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts on my behalf, and make sure that my generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest. An elegant solution, your ladyship. Other families will assume that your relationships with the divine houses are more complicated than one might think, and the agitators will receive the message that they are being watched. And one last thing, your ladyship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time. No, I know I do. But what I mean is that Clementia specifically made note that she was she said that the power structure here was very it kind of relied on each other. So if I kill any of them, then or make one of them too powerful or remove any of them, it might collapse. So keeping it all intact as best as possible is probably the best course of action right now. Was? Oh, I thought she said it was happening right now. One last thing, your ladyship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented on Draconis by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Driveston. Your presumption is wrong. I will bestow this honor upon the Rosarians. We stand with the boys and the hard workers, all right? Get fucked, nobles. Rosarians, we ride or die with them. We're gonna put them in charge if we can. If that's a thing that I can do. Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. Lord Captain. We stand the Seneschal. He stands with me, and so I stand with him. I will make sure that your family is well respected within my dynasty. To accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor for the Wassarian bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. Drivestrom tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Wassarian, whose lineage traces back to a navy officer, are not of the Dargonus nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your ladyship. Yeah, and then I'll fucking kill them. Drowson's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious rogue trader. Thank you for your time. When is the ceremony? I'm afraid that until you deal with the pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Okay, thank you so much, Ark. Have a good one. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central worlds of the Von Valencia's protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances, if void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Tell me about yourself. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonis. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for the world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the systems subservient to you, and we are responsible for the Protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I'm a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject of the rogue trader. And to my greatest pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. At Urban's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. That'll be all. Thank you for your time, your ladyship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. Okay. So I guess I just go, like, continue on now that I've been here. Yeah, continuing on then, I suppose. Terrible news from the Dargonis, Lord Captain. The subsidiary hive city, Scipion, oh my god, Scipion 84-249 has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has been halted, and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines loading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? What is the cause of the catastrophe? It is still unclear. The noble houses are throwing the blame at one another. Agents of the venerable Achilles Scalandus stationed on Scipion? I don't know how to pronounce this word. It's like Sipin, maybe? Scipion? 84-249 died heroically. While trying to save the population from this disaster, the final reports mentioned some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go into further detail. Additionally, all of your servants are currently busy with investigating the cause of the crisis, but are not doing anything to deal with its consequences. What say my advisors? The death of Achilles' agent troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the cause of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure that the ecclesiarchy will aid with the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy is a feat of spirit. The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligation and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats take care of the refugees and make sure they don't stop until every last refugee has some task to fulfill. Okay. What? Wastelander's Prayer. Bane. I don't like that. Alright, we'll go with this because it actually gives me something. And I was actually thinking about that anyway, because it's like, yeah, sure. He who dares to remain deaf to the pleas of the destitute shall be branded a traitor to the faith. Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Scipion 84249 to where the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up. In the harsh wastelands scorched with industrial poison with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents began the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Many of the ecclesiarchy priests sought to share in this burden with the poor souls, coming to their villages and preaching to them about the righteousness of hard work. Some pastors have even chosen to stay in the camps permanently, where the desert cults of Aconite martyrs have begun to gather around them, glorifying the Lord Captain for granting them the right to suffer for the glory of the God Emperor. Good. A new hive city will be established on top of the ruins. Ooh. Extasiums for the nobility. Palace extasiums will be constructed on top of the ruins. The dead and the dying will fertilize the grounds and will ring these pleasure chambers. The surviving spine of Scipion will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an emporium, accepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. I mean, I like the idea. I understand that it's for the nobility, but I like the fact that, you know, we're using it to make trees. I like it. This was for you. What do you... You don't even have a cloak. Why do you not have a cloak? What am I doing? Okay. Alright. Let's do everybody's level. Okay. I don't know what ones I'm supposed to go for these, so... Bum 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 bum. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, there is a break, so I'm gonna be right back real quick. I have returned. All right. Ooh. Hmm. I mean, he doesn't have any fellowships, so. Let me see. What does it say to do? Unyielding guard. Three. So this one? Okay. Cassia. Where are we? This is Cassia, right? Okay. Oh. Why does she have the wrong ability? She has last volley. Okay, well. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was wrong. Alright. This one I get to choose. The target of dispatch loses half its current armor and deflection. Dispatch deals is an opening there, temporary wounds. Kills the target all enemies, gain 2 stacks of disturbed. Nah. I'll say. Okay. Sure, we'll take that one. Okay, what do they have for Juliet? Dispatch 2. So I was correct. That's the one that they wanted. Pascal, Wild Hunt 3. Joy. Orchestrated Firestorm 1. I have not done hers in a while. 8 is Strength and Overpower. Heavy Gunner. Awareness. And Perception. And Steady Superiority 3. Idira. Fatebringer is, I think, the one that I'm on right now, or I'm on the one below it. No, yeah. Fatebringer. And then Strength. Or wait. Lore Warp. I'm giving her Strength. Can't, anyway. Wait, what am I even on? Oh. Oh well. Wild Hunt 4. I don't know where I was, so. I know where I am now, though. Okay. Alright, everybody's good. Wait, what? Find the seal? I thought that they said that the seal wasn't here, it was somewhere else. Right? Find the seal in Dorgonis. Trey thinks the lost seal may be in the possession of a pirate fence or collector stolen goods. The seal could probably be found in the house where the skill worlds, blah blah blah. Okay, so yeah, it's not here. Alright. Well. Charge me a new course. Ooh. I'm going up here, though, because I'm dumb. Gas giant. After analyzing the auger data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was the skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Wow, that's fucking huge. If you can see it from orbit? Life is fragile even for creatures this enormous. That's crazy. Savannah, ooh, na, na. A burning world. I happen to have read about burning worlds in Pandora. It is said the fires there have been raging for close to a century, though no one knows how. How long has this one been burning? I don't know, Cassia. The command bridge received an alarming Vox message from the quartermaster. Some of the provisions and drinking water have gone bad and continue to worsen, teeming with fat gray maggots. However, the ship's air remains undefiled by the rank odor, and the maggots sometimes completely vanish from sight. Should we get rid of the affected stores? Make sure the contamination is not a mere illusion. At first glance, the provisions are hopelessly ruined by scabs and disgusting larvae, but looking away makes the squirming filth vanish into thin air. Yet another deception of the warp, thought the Lord Captain, proved right when the vessel arrived in real space. Nice, we didn't lose any provisions, because I am not a fool. Although I did genuinely consider just blowing it up. That has to be a really pretty sun. I have phlogiston. The ship's augers have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shovel. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. But I don't need either of these things, so. Because I'm looking for... Oh. No. Ooh, I got another one of the things. Unknown mechanism. Yeah, I'm looking specifically for mechanisms and weapons, because we don't have any of those right now.
The throne protects the faithful.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Send them into the cold void. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm not gonna be able to. I was hoping I was gonna be able to ram this ship, but I can't.
Macro cannons. Annihilate them.
Oh, wow. Oh yeah, I can make this one turn. And probably die. Yep. I was curious what that did. It doesn't seem like it does anything.
Unleash torment.
Where are you going?
Send them into the cold void. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Let destruction pour forth.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
Obvious. Lava World. Save Eldari survivors. Forge the path to Verbos. Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Aranto Arcelio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Uruk 5. The Regent is requesting an update on her current status, and he has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern, but it also contains something about the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you'll excuse my forthrightness, I feel it necessary to tell House Arcelio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis Nobilite is possible, which, given the current state of the Cronus Expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Empyrean. How did House Arcelio even learn that I have Cassia? I wish I knew, Lord Captain. It is troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board, or Regent Arenado is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have. Tell House Orcelia that Cassia is safe and that the rogue trader would be honored to meet in person. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The astropads will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Orcelia will be waiting for you on the capital world Dargonis. Receiving members of the Navis nobility is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival. Hey, Storm. Thank you. I was about to say, am I traveling? Oh my god, there are ships everywhere! Lord Captain, Drakari ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past the patrols unnoticed is close to zero. That's fine, I'll just destroy them all. I mean, it's possible, but I'm not gonna try. You failed to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. Yeah, I'm... Oh, the others gonna come? Good night, Leonix.
The skeins of fate can lead us to victory.
Where's my ship? Why am I all the way over here? Okay, there we go. Ooh, we ram! Boom!
I know this tremor. Our shields are weakening.
Our shields are fine.
Eviscerate them!
I love it. Oh, I guess I could have made him turn, but... What does that mean? Like I have to survive 10 rounds, or... I can't wait. I love me. I can fix him companion. Oh yes, I love it when they sit. Oh no, Sag.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Let destruction pour forth.
You still can't reach it. That's so sad. Oh, also, I don't think I put the torpedoes out on accident. So sad. I don't think I'm gonna be able to reach it, but I might be able to reach. Alright, I'll go this one.
Steer us to our target.
Oh.
Send them into the cold void. Send their souls to the void.
I love that ability. It's so fun.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Just turn
Chart a course.
and they die.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Eviscerate them.
Hey, I can't reach that? Oh, that's depressing. And I'm assuming that...
Let the Empyrean guide us. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Torpedoes, now!
Hello, sir. You're within my personal space. I'm sorry, sir. Who authorized this?
Emblazon our path. Eviscerate them.
Obsidian Shadowfield. Do, 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 do. I don't think my torpedo is going to be able to get to anybody, unfortunately. You fucking stop shooting me? It's rude? Oh, that's fucking...
Steer us to our target. Unleash torment. Send them into the cold void.
Oh my... Okay, thank God. Dude, can I... Oh, yes. I can do something with it. I don't... Oh, well, this is the other one, but... Oh, yes, and I can do something with this one, too. Ha 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 ha.
Chart a course.
Chart a course, yes, yes.
Eviscerate them.
Hello, sir? I can't hit him from here. I can... Will this do anything? No. Ugh, so far away.
Send them into the cold void.
I guess what I can do is put this here.
Now.
And then... I mean, I'm gonna get y'all. It's just a matter of time. No. All right. Well. Okay. Can I just? I can. Should just hit it from here. Eviscerate them.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
They did it. Medium range, or wait, God's Bane lance weapon. Ooh. Upgrade. Mm-hmm. And then these can go to cargo. Maybe downgrade that a little, and we'll upgrade the RAM and keep ourselves some scrap just in case we need it. All right, we got rid of... Oh, cool, we got rid of all of them. We love it. Owing to her keen something something, I didn't get to see it. Owing to her keen intellect and more than a bit of luck, the rogue trader managed to discover several ancient Imperial ships and restored the Arcotech compass mechanism pointing in the location of the fleet's mothership, the Muro 79 system. Oh, we just came from there. Oh, also... No, it was Jay. I don't have people. I don't have the people. People? Give me the loot. Ooh. Weapon cache. The Augur crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt, an Aldari vessel, beyond a doubt. According to the Von Valencian archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in the system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that this is a dirge. Answering the call, Erliette jumps to the conjugator, startling the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the Monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Aldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries in the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Captain, powerless. Erliette is asking the Ellen Talk to help her kin, who have found themselves trapped in a snare of fate. The Eldari are enervated and weak, and their song is a cry of despair, a cry that is fading. Let's see. We have 100% with that. The rogue trader orders her officers to establish communication with the Aldari vessel. However, the Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned by the Voxmaster gets lost and the mournful song fades away. What is the state of the vessel? The Aldari vessel's hull and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with a small celestial body. However, it is impossible to prove or disprove this hypothesis at such a distance. The Xenos' vessel differ too much from those of the Imperium. Logistics officers led by Master Helmsman Raver are ordered to pilot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenos and back. Now all the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct and that the veteran officer's experience has not let them down. The Lord Captain orders the servants of the machine cult to prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the Xenos ship. After several hours pass on the ship's clocks, the servants of the Omnissiah present a plan of the neutralization of the ancient mines. The success of the operation is assessed as extremely probable. Celine von Valencia sends a shuttle with an experienced pilot and scouts in hopes that the smaller vessel can bypass the ancient mines. The shuttle enters the asteroid field. The pilot proceeds with caution, confidently avoiding the chunks of rock and nearly imperceptible mines. However, when the shuttle reaches the Xenos ship, the rescue team's report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro weapons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Erliette closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Aldari does not speak for some time, with notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words. She concedes that the Alentok did all they could to save her kin, and yet it is the Mon Ki who are responsible for the loss of the Aldari ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her kind, Erliette quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes it's impossible to outrun fate. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Oh my god, more plasteel. Get out of my life. Hmm? What? Lord Captain, we have sorry. I go English for some reason when I do that. Lord Captain, we've cross-referenced the key characteristics of the system with the astronautical chart data. The planet Vavo 6 is located here. The problem is the augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facility. It is impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos. The armory and artillery crews are standing by. Okay. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet searchers discovered a long-lost Imperial colony. Only that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any Underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Archqueen Princeps Domina. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack considered to be a palace by the people here. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely parts of an ancient device for boiling water. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear sister. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and her crew would receive would be the replenishments of the colony's meager gene pool. What? They want men? I mean, I guess. Oh, volunteers. Okay. Anybody want to volunteer? The Archqueen is delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. Yeah, sure. Works for me. Well, for me, as I am the ruler of this ship, it is entirely voluntary. Lava world. Alright, let's go deal with this.
It is the Emperor's will for us to crush them.
Oh yeah? Will you crush me, please?
Let the Empyrean guide us.
Sure. But not on my ship. We don't condone non-consensual procreation here. Only volunteers for this mission.
Send them into the cold void. Unleash torment.
Oh, I think I might have been able to hit it since I turned it, but I'm not sure. Last Hatred Frigate. What a name. Ooh, I could ram, and thus I will. I can ram, and thus I ram. Even if it is entirely unnecessary.
Eviscerate them. Nobody survives battle with this void ship.
True? Upgrade? Focused efforts. Allow the use of both abilities of one selected post. Oh, this is the same as before. So I guess I'll do new heading and wait, no, then I want focused efforts. All hands on deck. The flagship torpedo. Wow, I did that twice. The flagship's torpedo tubes are loaded with 3 torpedo salvos instead of 1. Ooh. I love torpedoes. The flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate an enemy ship. Okay. Make 7 attacks, each of which targets at an ideal. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I want... No! Fuck that! I want all hands on me. But I actually want the Empyrean Storm, because that sounds dope! I love warp shit. And I love my torpedoes. Swift and merciless retribution in a proper fate is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds like Vabos 6. To atone for their crimes before humankind, hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlives toil in the mines of the Von Valencian Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken soul. Fun. Sorry, I was given some edits by my fave creator and I was just watching it real quick. I'm not ripping your head off. My torpedoes. No, I was doing it for fun. No, I appreciate when people are like, you know, hey, this is really good, because I might be willing to do it. But if something, because like, usually the way that it works for me is that like, unless I have a strong like pull towards a very specific ability, like, oh, I bet this is dope. Then I'm like pretty neutral, and I'm like, oh, I'll go with what's strongest, sure. But if there's a thing where I'm like, no, I love blowing up like people with torpedoes and ramming like ships. I have the ship combat on easy because I don't care about the ship combat that much, so I don't really need to be like overpowered in order to get through it. The man's body is frozen. In an unnatural pose, the corpse's fingers are crooked and his teeth are barred in a ghastly grimace. The broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of a planetary warden uniform. The caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes water. The man clawed at his throat right before he died.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
The signs of Hecataria, a witch cult from the depths of Kamarog. Tread carefully, Celine Whitetail. Their footsteps make no sound, and their blades strike faster than lightning. The bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. What? Oh, bow, not bow, idiot. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body. Oh. The tall, lithe Xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up on the elucidator. Yeah, that makes sense. Torpedoes, you definitely have to like be able to maneuver in order to have them do a lot. I get it, for sure. So, boarding party is definitely the easier option of just point and click damage. But it's so satisfying to blow up ships with a torpedo and then use your magic to make them turn or like get flung into space and just explode. It's so fun. Mercandus Aelith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon? The Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder toward the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. Heinrichs narrows his eyes and gives the Xenos an appraising look. The Drakari of this breed are known as witches, Celine. They are experts at bloodletting in the arenas and on the battlefield. However, I am more interested in the ones skulking in shadows. Judging by their armor and their high-ranking representatives of a cabal, a military clique from the Drakari Demesne? It seems we have disrupted a vile performance of their distinguished guests. By whose leave do you... Oh my god, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I must ram! By whose leave are you playing Lord on my world? The Xenos' eyes light up with interest. The Monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such worlds will earn you a bout in the ring at most. without weapons, and soon without your skin. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of them betray fear. Others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet Mon-Ki. I am Tazara the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Komorig's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor and for the privilege of being the first to be chained. Juliet chuckles haughtily. Such grandiose names for a soulless wretch who tortures the breathless and torments the powerless. Your words hint at a nobility you have never possessed. Cousin, what are you doing amongst the rabble? What an unexpected and tantalizing surprise. Tazara licks her lips hungrily. I cannot wait to take you in my arms and clasp you tightly to me. Do not waste your breath on your lies. Only the faint vestiges of blood connect the the Asuryani. I'm having such a hard time with speaking today. And dark ones such as yourself. I assume the toxic atmosphere is your doing. It could be. Or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe. Tazara lets out a nasty chuckle. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin that drew it closed tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well, and the planet, the one you had turned inside out, did the rest. I hereby declare you a Category 3 blasphemer for tampering with the sacred production cycle of this world's extracticums. The drill on Pascal's mechadendra sprang to life with a howling screech. And your brethren finished what the planet had started. Oh, how they strive to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena with still living Mon-Ki. Did you think all that you see before you is the work of our hands? Think again. How could you stoop to this, to killing one another for the amusement of the enemies of humanity? A hulking brute who can barely stand coughs up blood and wipes his lips. What? What was I supposed to lie down and die? The ones who survived the arena, the Xenos take them away. I saw humans board in shuttles with my own eyes. They're gonna take us away from here, you hear? This statement is false. You were supposed to furnish yourself with a means of respiratory protection and inflict maximum damage on the perpetrators before seizing your vital functions. Yeah, who gives a shit about us convicts? The lanky buggers may keep me on a leash, but at least I'll be alive, not coughing up my lungs. How cruel you are to your unfortunate kin. These Mon-Ki have worked hard to entertain their elite audience. Each of them fights with a strength born of desperation, seeking to earn their place in my box of toys. There's always room for more. My toys do break so easily. To be reduced to a Xenos' plaything, a shameful fate for the scions of humankind. Abelard falls silent, shaking his head in dismay. I am a rogue traitor, the Emperor's anointed. Oh, wait, no, sorry. You ravaged the planet, wiped out millions of people, made those who survived bend the knee. You will pay for this. Am I not playing for our mischief already? Am I not saving the worthiest among your kin, gifting them the right to die for the delight of my brothers and sisters? What kind of abhorrent ingratitude is this? From the dusk behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Looks like the spectators grew bored when the performance hit a snag. Heinrich reaches for his weapon. Tell the other monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule. And tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Yemaris herself, the great archon of the cabal of the Reaving Tempest. Do I want do I want to be persuasive or dogmatic? I don't really care about this shit, so I'm gonna go with persuasion. Do you truly wish to die at the Xenos' behest? If we join forces now, we can end this senseless carnage once and for all. Exhausted and defeated, faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates and spits and breaks into a grin. We're gonna die anyway. Might as well do it without the heretics brand. Slay the beasts. Tazara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions.
But a fleeting flame before my tempest.
What was that winter, monkey?
Oh, we've been what do you mean we've been ambushed? We knew this was gonna happen. Oh my god, what is this?
Get me a target.
That's unfortunate.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Hey, Mr. King.
Swift and silent. If I must.
I'm fantastic. How are you?
This tedium is beneath me. Stop trying, monkey, if it serves your cause. I understand your intent. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Heart out for this.
Ancestors, guide me!
Nope, I did not hear that.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Pain is all.
Descend upon the weak. I will triumph. One step closer. I need no guidance.
The Emperor is on our side.
Ruin beckons.
Let the true master inflict the pain! Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Don't frighten me.
God, where are these people?
I hear you moving. No more.
Advancing.
Oh, thank you so much for the bit. Thank you, thank you.
My vow is to serve.
Follow my lead. That's not the Seneschal's job. I will do my duty. Someone else can do this. At your beck and call. Indeed. It will be done.
You will pay for this in blood.
Scared yet?
Sure. I probably won't react to it for a while. Oh god, he died.
Woe to you.
I don't do reactions too often.
Let's make it quick.
I'm not particularly good at it.
My revenge will be
And I don't really know what, like,
let's get to it.
addition, like, commentary I would bring to it, since I don't really listen to her music or anything.
Here we go.
Oh, I didn't realize it would kill those links, too. That's unfortunate. Bum, bum,
I
bum,
need a
bum.
foothold.
I'll have to fix that later. Yeah, I turned off links because of, you know,
For the
bots.
thrones, I'm done with this one.
I didn't realize it would kill the ones that are like...
Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it. Naturally.
You call this a strike?
I'll see our foes obliterated. Get me a target. I won't object to it. Be gone.
I'm bored of this farce, Fazara. Who rules this arena, you or the Monkey? Archon Euremius. Drakon Mazari, you know the danger of repeating this misunderstanding. Yours is my command, Archon Euremius. Are we still in combat?
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it.
Jesus.
I won't do that.
Why not?
But of course, the Inquisition sends their
The surviving fighters turn their heads toward you one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. Those who fought with me get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, I will give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Wait, that's what I wanted to do. The body was partially flayed, and judging by the amount of blood, the victim was still alive when it happened. The man died clutching his intestines as they spilled from his lacerated stomach.
Intriguing.
Oh, I didn't mean to add that to my inventory. Add a cargo. Really? Oh, I was about to say he didn't have anything interesting, but I guess I wasn't close enough. What the fuck? You were named. You should have good loot. They fled, judging by the garb of these Xenos. What? They fled. Judging by the garb of these Xenos, they are not like the ones you killed before. Must have been their leaders. But yeah, we know all their names. The body's missing parts of his extremities. It was hacked to pieces with dozens of strikes. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by Blade's weapons on the body. Oh, okay, this is where I came in, so... Okay. I'm gonna wait then, because... Oh. So I need to get reputation with the Fellowship of the Void up in order to do that. Okay. Alright. I feel like we should run around and talk to everybody to see if anybody's got new stuff to say. So I'll take this opportunity to do that by starting here with Cassia. Nope. Nothing. Argenta?
Greetings.
Nope. Raborn? Nope. Okay. The Vox spirits say nothing. Abelard?
Lord Captain.
Okay. You don't have anything to say, even though I appointed you as my escort.
You have my complete attention.
Nothing. Big Sag. Nobody ever has anything to say to me. Fellowship of the Void. Could really use some. I might be able to do those contracts now. No, that's not it. I don't remember what the... The requisitioning of religious tides from other worlds and the blah blah blah. Okay. We need some people. There we go. Okay, so I got that. Joy?
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
I will help you acquire a merchant certificate.
Oh, Shireen! Thank you for such generosity. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargon.
Oh, we done that already.
Oh.
Why was it lit up?
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Pascal raises his eyes from a data slate connected to an augmetic. The augmetic used to be housed inside the skull of Tarsus, the tech priest who perished on your ship. Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
You go off the oppression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmentics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagus Amanat. According to Opticon 2-2, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arch Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Are you not surprised that Amernat's words had such an effect on Opticon 2-2?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Amernat was a believer and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Pascal's visor seems to almost pierce you with its glow. Did Amernat believe the elders to be in error?
Amanat did not reject any one specific prohibition said to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of Discontinuing.
I prefer to believe in myself and my own ability to decide independently what is right.
Comprehension is the true path to knowledge, and comprehension can only be attained individually, not taken for granted. Your path commands respect.
Perhaps you will be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
I'll have to go down here, because it's where Idira is. Oh. All right. Really? I didn't get a connection to here? Alright, well. I've charted so I would have to start all the way down here. Ugh. Oh my god. The Medicae teams from the lower deck reported the appearance of a dense purple fog that caused people to develop mutant deformities, short tentacles roughly the shape of a pinky finger. Since the deformities do not interfere with the crew's performance, the Medicae are not certain whether this phenomenon should be cause for concern, but the riffraff are already whispering of heresy. Order to have the tentacles surgically removed. I mean, I'd love to have an extra finger, so... Organize prayers and sacred rituals to banish the fog. Led by the preachers of the ecclesiarchy, the Voidsmen gathered for a mass prayer as the priests chanted holy verses to banish the corruption. Some of the more severely infested crew members failed to endure the celebration of the God Emperor's glory and perished before the vessel could leave the Immaterium. Well, we did our best. Lord Captain, our astropaths received a message from Achilles Scalander on Dargonis. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Vabos 6, including the mention of the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the effort of his aides to identify those enemies of the humanity, so their location can be determined. Master Scalander is also reporting the Drakari are getting ready for more attacks in your territory. Information from him aids continues. Help! Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target of the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drakari excel at catching their opponent off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy given the circumstances. Sure. Oh, is this new or? Okay, I couldn't remember. The priceless discovery left the crew speechless and shaken. The ancient Imperial Ark ship Hammer of Redemption was hidden below the surface, impervious to the auger's sight. Had the rogue trader not found pieces of an archaeotech compass that resonated with the vessel's defense systems, it would have remained lying in a bottomless chasm, lost and undeservedly forgotten forever. The Adeptus Mechanicus acolytes studied the ancient archives and concluded that the vessel crashed from about 300 years ago after running into an asteroid stream. Hoping to recover at least some of the colonists, the captain dispatched 4 lifeboats whose tragic fate you already know. Although time and weather were not kind to the Hammer of Redemption, the crew still managed to salvage plenty of valuable items. Grants plus 10 to all skills. Oh, that's so good. Mine. Loot. I love loot. Alright, well. Lord Captain, this is Master Hillman Raver. The crew is grumbling again, but they're right reason this time. Our analytical systems have gone totally bonkers. The red robes, tech priests are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the augers and auspex across the ship, but you should know there's something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain. The vessel's analytic systems are behaving incorrectly for a time. The conjugators could not produce statistical data, and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The augers failed to correctively analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms have been restored. I am still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. Okay. Since the very start of the work jump, rumors of ill omens have been widespread among the Voidsmen. Sudden deaths among the crew, ravaged corpses, jagged shadows lurking behind the bulkheads. A Terran day later, the mystery unraveled itself with the most heinous an attempt on our life. The question of how the Drakari Xenos came to be on board will have to be pondered some other time. Right now, the Lord Captain has to fight for her life. Uh-oh. I must fight for my life. Yep. Henrik, this is why you need to sleep in my bed so you can protect me. Okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be another, like, I wake up in my room and I have to be protected.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Easily done.
Good work, good work.
Your existence is naught but ashes. Give me strength.
Okay. I'll go here, and Heinrichs can go in front of me. You can go up here. Oh, great. Why? Oh my god, they're at the... They didn't come with me. How far away are you? Pretty far away. Cool, cool, cool. Love it that it just deselects half the party for no reason. At the start of things, and I forget to see that constantly. We love it. It's fine. I have my 3 boys here, so... 2 boys, sorry.
I need a foothold, naturally. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. More trouble than it's worth.
now.
You just stepped on that trap, dude. What are you, immune?
Purpose guides me. Ravage and conquer. One step closer. Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons.
Oh, I thought it was his turn. Fuck me.
Purpose guides me.
The Emperor is on our side.
Oh.
You cannot force me, Alarm Talk. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Sorry, Abelard.
Serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
I've suffered worse. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Bonking scratch.
It will be done.
What just happened? You literally have your parry stance on. Why are you not parrying?
Get me a target.
Oh, I kind of forgot about that one. That's fine.
I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. But of course, Lord Captain.
Dope. I can't get to anyone. So...
I won't object to it. I'll do what it takes.
Running by near coastline. My vow is to serve. Request approved.
Nice.
I will not stoop to this.
Oh, I should have done it on that guy. Shit.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
I need no guidance.
Pay attention.
Okay. I think if she comes over here, she'll be able to see both of them.
If I must. am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 95% chance to hit. If I'm gonna XCOM.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed.
Aye.
It will be done.
Sag. Nice. Wait, there's another person? Where? Oh, God. Why are you the way that you are?
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. Naturally.
Well, I mean, hey. Ow, he actually hit him. What a jerk.
High momentum.
Are you close enough that I can... No, of course not. Why would you be? Alright, well, at least I could do this.
No mercy found in my heart.
I need a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain. Holy terror!
Alright, good job, everyone. Okay, let's see. And my neighbors are being so loud upstairs. What else is new, though? They're always the fucking loudest people in existence. Let's see. That's fine. I don't really need that, though. I guess perception. Hey, Sap. Welcome back. Hope everything is okay. Oh, somebody exploded. Probably me. Because I was standing right next to it. Oh, is that a cargo? Long splinter rifle? Kabbalite armor. Well, let's see if the one this is better than. Kraup? I don't know what that is. Unfortunately. A little dumb. Ship's enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber deck. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, hopefully that means just some antibiotics and she'll be okay. The entity was destroyed. Oh. But the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splintering headache. The psych repaired shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. Ew. Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Darkanus. Achilles reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in the silence of Mercsurget. The coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the Xenos personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely that a merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for too long. Okay. Sorry, where is this? Attack on the silence. But where is it, though? I have a magnetic storm. Am I supposed to just... Oh, wait. Silence of the Meg? Was that? Space combat is available. Oh my god, you're gonna make me travel back after I just got... Alright, I'm here. At least it wasn't halfway across the map. I would have been pissed. Sure, I'll come destroy my enemies. That's good, that's good.
Let chaos paint the stars red.
Where are our enemies? Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, no.
Let the
I'm stupid.
Empyrean guide us. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies. Torpedoes, now!
There's no way I can reach that one. Nah. I can reach you.
Eviscerate them.
Immortality denied. Stop that. Okay. Is there a reason why I can only move once?
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Oh, it's because it was in my way. I see. What wonder if doing this will let me be able to hit it with... Of course not. Why would it?
Steer us to our target. Send them into the cold void.
Will you leave it alone? That's my ship. You better attack me, you motherfuckers. Stop it! It's my ship with my stuff. Okay.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our ashes. Eviscerate them.
I think I made the correct choice.
Emblazon our path. Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies. Eviscerate them.
None will lament their demise. Got them.
Good work, everyone. You did it. Clap, clap, clap. See, everything's fine. A new message from Master Sclander. Lord Captain, this time he is not reporting yet another attack. The alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Healy's aides are reported that said leader will be heading an attack on the Paradise World Grantis. There's one catch. The planet belongs to Calico's Winter Scale, another rogue trader. Master Scalander noted in his message that responding to a distress call is unlike to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and if your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasons for landing. Nodders. Oh wait, I didn't mean to close that. People? We got the people. Lord Captain, a disturbing report has come from the quarries of Verbos 6. The convicts have lost their minds. They forgot how to use tools, they huddled together and continued to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some are possessed with the urge to use their nails to scratch blasphemous symbols on tools. machines, and even their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with the symbols, then gone off deep into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The overseer is considered a ploy to divert attention away from the escapes and an impending rebellion. What are those symbols being scratched out by convicts? It's hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Unnaturally round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. Some patterns follow some sort of common logic. Others are unique. I can provide pics of them. After examining the pics, you realize that the symbols are connected through a strange logistical sequence. What do my advisors have to say? Spotting an intriguing pattern in the drawing of the symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis. They have a practical purpose, requesting access to the mines and the right to investigate the specimen for the Abductus Mechanicus. Disappearing prisoners? What is the point of running away from penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shireen. These ashmugs have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there, and the drawings are their secret language, which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages. If the convicts continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow, whether out of fear or hope for possibility of escape. To stifle this, we have to put pressure on the convicts' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than any overseer. Okay, we get people, peculiar trinket, expert cryptographer. I think that's dope, and also I like this idea. The servants of the Omnissiah. Hey, disorderly. Servants of the Omnissiah are allowed to research any convicts that demonstrate odd behavior. There is no sacrifice more worthy than the one done in the name of the search for knowledge. The wise servants of the Omnissiah have interrogated the strange prisoners. Research on their brain tissue did not reveal any mutations. Those laborers who have completely lost their utility have been granted servitorization in order to maintain production levels, but it seems, in the end, something was found after all. The drawing of the prisoners have been too systematic. They could not simply be gibberish. The sense of repeating elements of the dashes and dots are far too similar. But if it indeed was a secret language, then, judging by its complexity and the impossibility of decoding it, the language is definitely not created by a convict. Aha. I've never actually had Spam, but it looks really good when, like, I do watch a lot of, like, Korean food videos a lot, and I know that Spam is, like, popular there. They'll, like, wrap it in rice and cheese and, like, fry it, or, like, you know, pan-sear it. Oh, it looks really good, but I've never had. I should probably bring Jai for this, so sorry, Pascal. Lord Captain. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Where do I have to go? Can I talk to him, maybe? Maybe he might know where the seal is. Oh, yeah, he's like a secretary. He probably does. Attilius Quint nervously tugs at the hem of his dusty cloak and bows respectfully. Your ladyship, the subjects of Janus welcome you. What cares have brought you to our humble world on this occasion? How are things on Janus? Without the enemy of the humanity on our land, wonderfully, your ladyship. The people of Janus are indebted to you for ridding our world of heresy. The Emperor is my witness. Janus will continue to serve the von Valancius dynasty, but not in precisely the same way as before. I require a seal to certify a Mercatum Tabula Official. The secretary nods energetically. Of course, of course. It would be my honor to assist the rogue trader. Wait for but a few moments, your ladyship, and your humble servant will have your seal ready. Jay's expression is pensive as she twists a lock of hair around her metal finger. Interesting, Shireen. I assumed we would be dealing with servitors, but no. Some places in your domain still have this work being performed by people of flesh and blood. I beg your pardon? What's this about servitors? I have faithfully performed my sacred duties to the Imperium and the Administratum all my life, and guarding the seals is part of that. And after half a century, not a single seal damaged. I keep them in a special case, and I oil the handles every month, as the rules stipulate. Jai shrugs. I am merely repeating the word of the Master of Seals of Dragonis. Dargonis. Servitors have replaced an entire category of lowly bureaucrats assigned to the von Valancius planets, around 10 years ago. But after 70 years of service, and not a single directive, not from Holy Terra or from Dargonis. A complete breakdown in communication. What a farce! What an insult against all process. Scarlet patches blossom on the secretary's pale face. But this is easily remedied. If the Administratum... Wow, why did I suddenly go into her accent? Thank you so much for the follow, Disorderly. If the Administratum requires such a servant, then I will immediately begin preparations for servitorization. The will of the Lex Imperialis is supreme. Will you fucking stop? Jai nervously licks her lips. She clearly did not expect this response to her remark. Attilius, I do not think the Exalted One has any particular desire to see you lobotomized and turned into a mindless clanking ghoul, just because someone somewhere changed the law. You can serve humanity while remaining as you are. Could a servitor replace a true administrative officer who is passionate about his work? After lots of prevarication, Artilius' hunched figure sags. Of course you are right. I will continue to serve Janus and the von Valancius Protectorate as before, and today I will dispatch a request for copies of edicts issued by the Imperium over the last 50 years. Who knows what else we have missed here on Janus? Jai lets out a breath, obviously relieved. That is wonderful, Attilius, just wonderful. Just don't go poking at your eyes with a long needle, at least until you receive a direct order to do so from your precious Administratum. Here you are. The secretary proffers the sealed certificate with care. You may, and may the Emperor bless your path. I appreciate the local species. Oh yes, the flora of Janus can take your breath away, while the fauna can inadvertently kill you. I must take my leave. Janus is always honored to receive your ladyship. Can you fucking not, Jay? Like, seriously? He's just a little man who's just doing his absolute best. He's...
Embrace true power.
Dude was ready to just walk off and get a lobotomy instantly because he thought it was the law. This poor soul. Okay. I don't think I have anything to deal with that, and that one's just broken. Oh, answer the call for help. Okay. I can't get there. So let's warp travel here. Oh god, where do I have to even go to get there? Oh god. During the warp voyage, the middle decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the augur deck has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. Dispose of the newly emergent prophet and ban the cult. Fucking stop it! The mysterious disappearance of the prophet and more frequent inspections of decks and living quarters quickly put an end to the growing popularity of the sect. After a few days, the people who visited the gatherings preferred to simply put the episode behind them. Alright, well, oh my fucking god. An important event has occurred in one of your protector's colonies, which calls for the road. You can visit and complete the event at any time. You can find out more information. I got it. Great. I'm trying to currently complete one event. The ship's Vox systems have reported an emergency. Warp tears have appeared in maintenance bays on the lower deck, and voidsmen, driven mad by sorcerous corruption, have bowed to the demons arriving from the other side, their new masters. This calls for an immediate response. All right, let's go. Okay.
Your demise is assured.
Stand your ground.
Oh, what are you doing here? I didn't notice you were there. Protect the queen. Oh, Cassia can come over here.
Duty go hand in hand.
One step closer. I will triumph.
Nice. Immediate, just destroying. I missed.
If I must.
Why didn't Heinrich take a turn?
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I know he took my turn, but like, why didn't he take his own turn?
If it serves your cause. understand your intent.
Oh. I didn't see him after.
I'll put my
What's her name?
abilities to use for the thrones.
Early yet?
I won't object to it. Naturally. Nothing stands against me. I won't object.
Well, try not to blow yourself up, okay?
Let's see to it.
Okay, good job. I'm proud of you.
Follow my lead. That's something worse.
Well.
Stay vigilant. My faith strengthens me.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may, another foe painted black.
My place is at the fort. At your beck and call.
Oh my god, there's 17 enemies. Help me. I'm gonna need a lot of officer turns. Oh my god, he varied. This is fucking tragic.
Victory is imminent. Break their morale.
Will you quit hitting your own people? You crazy?
I must not falter. Weather the storm.
My resolve is unshaken.
Ow.
Weapon at the ready.
Focus, Bancalus.
Follow my lead.
It's like a real D&D game. You have to just sit here and wait for your turn as 30 enemies appear. Also, the cartwheeling. I love it. Oh, hello. You're big, sir. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there a reason why you suddenly can't hit anything? Or, like, you know... Heinrich, leave me here.
I reject the very idea. Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons.
Your reckoning is due.
Can I even get over there, or is this just so blocked? Okay. Oh.
Cogitation failed. Running binaric override. I venerate you, machine spirits.
Ancestors guide me.
Nice.
If it serves your cause. I hear you moving.
No, I just made more. Sorry.
If I must. I am not your Zeus pet monkey. I understand your intent.
Oh my god, this thing's so tonky. Okay, cannot get there.
Get me a tug. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. I won't object to it. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. done with this one. Let's see to it.
Why are you shooting at me?
Follow my lead.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Why don't you guys come over here? Just hang out over there.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
A tactically sound approach.
Wait, I might actually be able to hit both of them. Yeah. You mother... What is happening to you, Abelard?
At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, I didn't... Oh, I meant to do this.
It will be done.
Well, that's sad.
Indeed. Follow my lead.
How? It's like, what are you doing? Oh my god. Abelard. Thank you. Please don't make me replace you, Abelard. You used to be my best warrior.
I shall repay your strike, shan't I? I won't waste my time on that. I will triumph. I will not stoop to this. I need no guidance.
For the throne's glory.
Oh no, I didn't realize I only had one. Blah.
Sanction to do this. But of course, Lord Captain.
That's fine. Still dies anyway.
Everyone, step aside.
Whispers, guide my hand.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one. I need a foothold. I won't object. Alas.
Oh, I for some reason thought it would hit both.
But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne, your reckoning is due. The Emperor is on our side.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh. Get parried, idiot. I guess.
This tedium
Oh.
is beneath me.
Okay, that's fine.
If it serves your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
Nice.
If I must. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Fall, creatures! I do death with my hands.
Nice.
That is beneath me.
Naturally. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. I'm done with this one.
Ow.
Will be swift.
My faith strengthens me. Break them around.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed. Try to die with grace, at least.
If you would come here, please. I don't know if he'll actually walk there, yeah. Because...
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'll paint your death in colors.
Follow my lead. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Nice.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ways. My ears are ringing. At your beck and call. Weapon at the ready.
Oh, these ones are going to be the annoying ones, but I think Ilya will be able to take care of them.
I must not falter.
Follow my lead. The road takes you.
Which one is? I guess this one.
Guides me.
You just insta-killed him. Oh my god.
I will triumph.
He's so strong? I wonder what his, like, buffs are at. I want to look at his buffs right now, because I bet they're fucking crazy. He's got 21 stacks of 5% damage. Isn't there like a thing that he has where like every time something dies? Can I see his? I guess it doesn't show it. I think it's called like... Killing Spree? No.
Savani_VT just rated with 17 viewers.
Oh, thank you so much, Savani. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I was gonna end soon, but I can go for a little bit longer. I don't have anything specific to do today. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Hello, my name is Celine. I'm a Dryad VTuber. We're playing a lot of Rogue Trader this week because I've been having a lot of fun with this game, and if I quit moving my camera while I try to alt-tab... Oh, you were also playing some Rogue Trader. How are you finding it? Okay, that one was dead.
Let's see to it. Naturally. For the throne's glory.
God, he's so strong. Got to Janice today? Nice. What is his... Did you see what his damage is right now? Like his average damage? I really just want to know what his damage is, output is right now. No.
Suffering is part of the
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Have a good day at work. Thank you for entrusting your viewers to me. I will take good care of them, I promise. Ooh. Oh, nice. Thank God. Don't really have to deal with that anymore, then. Okay, can I get this? No, I can't. Might be able to if I get up here. I can, nice.
If it serves your cause. Stop trying, monkey. I am not your Zeke.
Okay. Well, let's destroy this man. What are my buffs at? Do I need to resolve? I do not.
Let's see to it.
Yeah, he's averaging like 100 damage.
Get me.
Oh wait, I can't go that way. I forgot. That was my fault, Heinrich. I failed you. I'm sorry.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I definitely cannot reach them.
I am a navigator, not a scout.
Yeah. Unfortunate. They're just all the... I mean, honestly, should just skip and let the assassin, the range characters get them.
Stay vigilant.
I think if I give, yeah, Earliette another turn, she might be able to get one of them. No, she cannot. Like, no. Can't even do that. Alright, well. And she can't move, because I should have moved her first. But I didn't, because I'm silly.
If it serves your cause.
Oh my god, I can't even see it anymore.
Swiftly to strike. This tedium is beneath me.
Alright. There we go. Okay, and then, yeah, answer the call. Alright. Got to the system I needed to go to, so we can save here and end for today. Oh gosh, things moved around. Spooked me. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I appreciate it so very much. There we go. Some Space Marine meditation, Chaos Space Marine specifically. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much to Token, who off stream gave some money towards the food, rent, and bills on Throne. Thank you. It will definitely be going to Amber's drama school classes. Thank you to Mossman for the 500 bits, to Nightly Jester for the bit, to Planet Popper for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you to, oh, and Mr. King Awesome for the bit. Thank you, sorry. Thank you so much to Disorderly Andy for the follow, and to Savani for the raid. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me. I stream every single day, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST on Twitch. And yeah, sorry, I was just looking over to see if anybody was awake for me to raid, and I got excited because I thought that Sierra was streaming, but she's sleeping, as I expected her to be, because she streams in the later part of the evening. Thank you, Anguish. Yes, I hope you all had a wonderful Monday. I had a wonderful time spending my time with you. I stream every single day, so follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord. All those places will let you know when and where I go live. I have posted my new schedule up on Twitter. It's pinned, and I also have to actually change. Is it in channel? I have to actually change the. Where is that? Is that on stream? Where do you change that? Because you change the, maybe, no, I definitely don't go. Where do I change that? It's not, it's where you change your, why is my brain not working at all today? It's where you change your, like, your image and everything. I thought that would be, oh, maybe I do it in account settings? Probably in account settings. Oh, it's in brand. I'm dumb. I literally was right there and just missed it. So I'll actually upload that as the, video banner for when I go offline for the updated schedule. Which, it really looks the same as last week's schedule, just with slightly fewer Fansly streams, because I have been very fortunate to have gotten some commissions that I need to work through. So I need to do that, and that's what I'm going to be doing for most of the week, and then we'll do some Fansly streams for the League skin, and I might have to make you guys suffer through a day of League on main channel next week on Monday if we don't get the skin grinded out in time. But hopefully not. Do not want to make you all suffer. But thank you all so much for spending your time with me. I'll be back tomorrow. Nothing to promote today because due to Amber having to go to the emergency vet yesterday, don't worry, she is fine for anybody who missed it. She just was being a drama queen. We were not able to research and do the podcast, so there will be no podcast episode this week. Because that's usually what I do on my Mondays, is I edit the podcast episode. I do not have that, so I am going to be working on commissions instead. So I hope to see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday. A wonderful rest of your week if I do not see you. Thank you so much for spending your time. Love you guys. See you later. Bye.